Hello students, am I clearly audible and visible? Let me know in the chat box quickly. Am I audible? Yes? Quick. I will also check. Yes, I am audible and clearly visible. Right? Hello, hello. Yes. So, welcome to Vedantu NEET English channel. I am your master teacher, Gopika, and it's been a long time that we met, right? So, are you all excited? Because I am super duper excited, like always. Today, we are going to do Cockroach and Frog. Students, you know that NTA altered the syllabus. They told insect. They call frog as insect, so they corrected it by adding cockroach. And we know earthworm is the most difficult, then comes cockroach, then comes frog. So today we are going to complete cockroach and frog together in a very short period of time. So I do not want to waste your time. So how is the Josh? Let me see it in the chat box. Chat box should be moving faster. Okay, it should be faster. How are you all doing? It's been a long time. How are you all doing? Yes, okay, great. Okay. Fill the chat box with fire emoji because you know that's my favorite emoji. For those who have joined the first time for the session and do not know me at all, my name is Gopika and I am your master teacher who will be teaching you zoology, okay, in this channel. So if you still haven't subscribed to our channel, quickly subscribe to our channel and hit the like button for the session and show me your attendance by liking the session. I can see a lot of number, but many are bunking by not liking the session. Quickly like the session, come on. Yes, very happy. Even I am very happy to see all of you. Okay, very happy to see all of you. So let's start the session, no delay. We will directly start the session, right? Okay, so students, before I start the session, let me just tell you generally what is the pattern of this kind of questions that is coming. Okay, so the topic or the chapter name is structural organization, okay, in animals, out of which lot of things are removed. Now we have only cockroach and frog. Okay, now that the syllabus is reduced, right, around 6 chapters are deleted and we have come up to 32 chapters, there are high chances, okay, there are high chances that 3 to 4 questions will come alone from cockroach and frog. Okay, so do you see the weightage? Do you see the weightage? Yes, quickly share the link with your friends. I want everyone to join. The chats are amazing as always. My students never disappoint me. They will always, right? Keep the Josh till the end of the session. The session is going to be short. I am not going to drag the session. Okay, not going to drag, and we are going to start. So those who want to join our Vedantu NEET English Telegram channel, this is the link. So quickly join the Telegram channel. If you want to join my Telegram channel, it is Biology by Gopika. You can join that Telegram channel. All the notes of all your Super 6 series will be in this channel. So join here, and for your DPP sessions also, the link will be in this channel. Okay? Yes? Clear? And students, like we promised, okay, like we promised, I told you that we are going to give you every day, every single day we are going to give you quizzes, right? Now the session you will finish with me, okay, say the session got over at 10:30 or 11 o'clock. Now what are you supposed to do? You are going to the description box, click on the link and solve the quizzes, right? Solve the quizzes. Are you clear? I will show you how to do it at the end of the session. So that's all you have to do. Okay, every day solve 10 to 5 questions, 5 to 10 questions, and you have almost 138 days left. You will have around 1300 questions which are solved. So do not take it granted. Okay, solve every single question and come back with doubts. Clear? Okay, why is the number not increasing? Have you people not shared with your friends? What is this, students? Why is this kanjushi you people are doing? Okay, so let's start the session. So what are they saying? Cockroach and Frog is having a conversation and they are saying that 16 marks for all the NEET aspirants is in our hand. But am I going to let it go? No, I am your master teacher and I will make sure that the 16 marks is in your hand. Right, students? Right? Yes. So this is our beautiful frog and cockroach whom we are going to dissect today and learn the morphology and the anatomy. Okay, the morphology and the anatomy. Okay, so let's start with cockroach. Okay, because frog we have we know that frog is a little connected to human, so it is more easy. But cockroach is not. Cockroach is a little more difficult. So I want all of you to write down the notes with me. So at the end of the session, both of us will have notes. So even I can share your notes. Okay, even I can share the notes. And you can also share me your notes telling, ma'am, I did it. Okay, I did it with you. So yes. So students, all of you tell me, which is the kingdom? Okay. No, yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, okay. Students, tell me, which is the kingdom to which your entire cockroach, frog, everything belongs. Now we are only focusing on cockroach. So tell me, which is the kingdom to which cockroach belongs? Kingdom Animalia, right? Kingdom Animalia. Yes, please take running notes. Please take running notes. Okay. Do not. Yes. See, Baswaraj sir is asking for more energy. Show more energy, because I keep telling that Gopika Mam's army is very, very strong. If you people are not going to show energy, you know, I cannot go out. I will not go out of the studio. They'll be like, Gopika Mam, your students are so, they're not at all enthusiastic. See? Yes, very good, very good. So students, kingdom Animalia. Okay. That means it is coming under the most common, what is it? Animal, right? Animalia. Now, which is the phylum that it comes under? It comes under the phylum, the largest phylum. Very good. Arthropoda. Arthropoda. That is the largest phylum, and it comes under the phylum Arthropoda. Right? It comes under the phylum Arthropoda. Now, we know that Arthropoda is the largest phylum, and it has. Why do we call it the largest phylum? Because it has the maximum number of insects in it, right? So the class is Insecta. Class is Insecta. Okay, class is Insecta. Students, because we see cockroach every day, you call it cockroach because you feel like, oh, it's one among the family members, every day it is here. But can anyone tell me the scientific name? Scientific name. Just because you call it cockroach does not mean that is the scientific name, no? So tell me the scientific name. Tell me the scientific name. Thank you, Dheeraj. Okay, tell me the scientific name. Students, I understood that it is walking around everywhere with you. Cockroach is there always in your home, so you consider it as a family member, but no. It has a scientific name. Who can tell me the scientific name? I will be so proud. Very good. Sanvi, YS, Sai, AV, very good. Periplaneta americana. It sounds like a Starbucks drink. It Americana, right? It sounds like a Starbucks drink, but it is not a Starbucks drink. It is the scientific name of cockroach. What is it? Periplaneta americana. Okay, Periplaneta americana. Americana. Okay. It sounds like a Starbucks drink, but it is not a Starbucks drink. It is your scientific name of cockroach. Okay. So students, you have understood the phylum, kingdom, class, which is going to, even you understood the scientific name. Now you are supposed to understand the general characteristics. All of you have seen a cockroach. Is there anyone in my class who have not seen a cockroach? Please tell me. Please tell me. No, it's not from America. It is in India. That is why we are calling it America. We Indians are no less, yaar. Come on, even cockroach in India is no less. Look at what sir is asking, students. This botany people don't understand animals. Okay? Yes. Tell me. Now, general characteristics. All of you tell me the color of the cockroach that you have seen. I have seen the cockroach, so I am going to write the color that I have seen. But you people tell me the general color that you see in a cockroach. It is going to be reddish brown color, right? Reddish brown. In some places, if you see, students, like sir asked, in America what color, in Greece what color. I don't know. I have not been there. When I go, I will tell. But then understand, it can also be pale yellow color. So let's write the color. Okay, that comes under as the general characteristics. So it is reddish. Okay, it is reddish brown. The maximum number of cockroaches are reddish brown, and it can also be pale yellow color. Pale yellow color. Now here comes the funniest experiment. Okay. Okay, we have one cockroach in the class. Okay, we have a cockroach in the class, not in my studio but in your live. Okay, students, listen. Now night at 2 o'clock, you will have an amazing craving. Okay, you will feel like eating something. Or maybe you would have fought with your mom. That is when you go to the kitchen. And exactly when you're in the kitchen, there is also going to be someone in the kitchen. Who? Cockroach. So by this, what do you understand? That you do not see it during the daytime. Daytime, how many ever tea, coffee you go to make in the kitchen, you will never see a cockroach. But the moment you wake up at night, at 2 o'clock, you go. There will be cockroaches everywhere. You will also not know in your house this much place was there for this many cockroaches to come out. Yes or no? Yes or no? Right? And that's small. Students, yesterday I had posted one image of one cockroach because I was studying about cockroach. No, one cockroach came to visit me and it wanted to check if I am taking off the reputation of the family or anything. So it just checked all my notes and it went. That cockroach was almost 1/4 inch. Okay, I cannot even measure it. It's so small. But that cockroach is enough to make all of us so scared, right? It is a nocturnal animal. Very good. It is a nocturnal animal. Correct? All of you agree? Okay, yes, it is a nocturnal animal. Okay, now what do the cockroaches feed on? Why do we see them in every single places? We see them in every single places because it is an omnivorous. Okay, it is an omnivorous. Okay, it is an omnivorous organism. Now, what do I mean by omnivorous? It does not matter. Plant-based. Okay, plant-based. Animal. Paper. Leather. Anything that it sees, no, it will feed on. It is not like so specific like you people. Telling that, no, I won't eat idli today, I want dosa today. Cockroach is like, whatever I get, I'm going to eat, I'm going to feed. So it is an omnivorous organism. Okay, so we study that it is nocturnal. That means you only see it during the night time, and it is omnivorous. That means it feeds on anything. And students, you won't believe that sometimes at night, okay, by chance you stepped on a cockroach by mistakenly. I'm not telling because you have the guts to do that, but I'm trying to say is that you by mistakenly stepped on a cockroach which was too tiny, and morning you're not able to see that cockroach anywhere. That could be because another cockroach would have already eaten it. So that means it also feeds on dead cockroaches. Okay, it also feeds on dead cockroaches. So I'll write it here only. Dead cockroaches. So it can eat its own species. It does not care. It only cares about filling its stomach. So that is what we should also care, right? We also should care about taking in more knowledge than going behind other things, right? So that is important. Okay. Now students, next point. Cockroach is seen when you go to the washroom, when you are near the kitchen sink, wherever there is a little moist condition, no? That is where you see the cockroach, right? So that means cockroach always needs some warmth. Some warmth should be there, some dampness should be there. That is where it is seen the most, okay? So it is seen in moist conditions, okay? And it requires warmth, okay? It requires warmth. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes, it is cannibalism. Yes, the term is not important for you. Cannibalism is when they eat or feed on their own, like on the same species, right? It is called cannibalism. It is not important for you, but just good to know. You people would have seen a lot of, what is that, animes and all, no? Cannibalism. Okay? Yes. Okay, fine. It needs, okay, it needs moist conditions and it also needs the warmth. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Now, students, how is the body division? How is the body divided? Is it divided into head, thorax, abdomen, or is it divided into just head and the abdomen? All of you tell me. All of you tell me. Yes, very good. I actually wanted to tell you people, if you find cockroach anywhere like yesterday or today, please do not leave it. hold it in your hand so you can see all the parts. I really want to show, but then this is an online medium. It is very difficult for me to carry the cockroach in front of the camera and be like, students, this is the leg, this is the hand. Okay, everyone will curse me, including the people who are watching it. But if you find a cockroach right now in your room, do not leave it. Run and catch it. Okay, run behind it. Show all your guts that you have been storing, all your strength that you have been holding inside you. Please show it now and hold the cockroach. Yes. Yes, very good, Sanvi. It is, the body is divided, okay, body is divided into head, okay, thorax and abdomen. Okay, it is divided into head, thorax and abdomen. Okay, yes, very good. Good job. So what and all did we understand? Let's just go quickly through this. It is normal color is around reddish brown to the most common that you see is reddish brown, and it can also be pale yellow in color, and it is mostly seen nocturnal. Okay, it is seen nocturnal, and it is an omnivorous. That means it feeds on plant based, animal based, paper, leather, whatever it gets it feeds on. It also feeds on dead cockroaches, which is called as cannibalism. Okay, and it needs moist condition. That is the reason why you see it mostly or highly near the kitchen sink or near the bathrooms, wherever the restrooms are there, that is the places where you see it. And body is divided into head, thorax and abdomen. Now we have to see in head what is there, thorax what is there, what is abdomen, right, students? So in this chapter, right, this whole thing, I will be mainly picking up lines from NCERT because it is difficult to draw and explain. You will not understand. So I will be going through each line of NCERT and breaking it down for you. Okay, clear to all of you? And understand, you are also going to understand the morphology. That means just looking at the cockroach, oh, this is the parts. Anatomy, how is the digestive system, how is the respiratory system, how is the heart, how is the lungs, how is the liver, every single thing you are going to understand, right? We are going to study it as systems, but you are also going to study the anatomy. Okay? Yes, very good. All the ones who took the guts to hold a cockroach and sit next to you, very good. Please do not go behind frog. Okay? When I teach frog, don't go. Yes. Head, thorax, abdomen. Yes, I will talk about that, Dr. Strange. I will talk about that when you study the head, okay? Because that small portion, no, which the neck portion, I will talk about it in head. So now we are just going to understand the general, okay? So students, what did I say? Body is divided into head, thorax and abdomen. Okay, let's see each of the part. Now head. What is there in the cockroach head? Okay, main parts is your antenna. Have you always seen the cockroach antenna will always be towards downside? Now if this is the cockroach, it is moving like this, right? These two are the antenna. Antenna is always touching downwards. Can you all see? Oh, my face is covered, no? Can you all see? That means this antenna has olfactory receptors. It can sense. It also has tactile organs. That means it can sense by touch. Oh, there is food. There is some person standing with chappal there to hit me. Everything it will understand because of the presence of antenna. So the head has, okay, it has antenna. Okay, antenna, and it also has eyes. Okay, and your NCERT says it has compound eyes. Okay, this, okay, it has compound eyes. Okay, now what is compound eyes? Students, compound eyes is a kind, it's not like a simple eyes. Okay, it has small structures called as ommatidia. Okay, ommatidia, I have put a diagram later when I teach you the eye head part. I will show you in detail, but just understand these eyes have around 2000 ommatidia, because of which, imagine 2000 ommatidias are there, okay, double M, ommatidias are there. That means when you're looking at one object, you are seeing 2000 images. You're seeing 2000 images. That is the only reason from kitchen, you will bring chappal slowly. Today I will hit this cockroach. No matter what, I will hit this cockroach. You will come all the way slowly, keeping your leg. You will feel like a warrior. You will keep each leg slowly. The moment you are even a little far from the cockroach also would have ran and reached the next junction. Why is that? Because the cockroach can see. It has 2000 ommatidias. It's able to see everything. The vision is not clear. The vision, that means the resolution is very less. It is not like your iPhone resolution. It's not like my eyes resolution. The resolution is very less. But the vision is many. Right? The vision is many. Clear to all of you? Yes, per eye there is 2000 ommatidia. So you can imagine that how many images are formed, right? That is the reason if you stand in room with the chapel and the cockroach is in the hall also, by the time you keep so steps and go, and you will be like, oh yes, today to pakka, I'm going to kill this no matter what, you will keep going. And then by then the cockroach would have reached another district, you wouldn't even realize. Okay, so that is the reason. Okay, but the vision is not clear, so that kind of vision is called as mosaic vision. Okay, that kind of a vision which is not clear is called as mosaic vision, and their resolution is very low. Okay, resolution is very less. Resolution is very less. This is given at the end of your NCERT. That time also I will do it. Just now I'll just give you an idea. Okay, I'll just give you an idea now. Later I will tell you what is that. I will go in the depth. Okay, now I told you that they are able to, the vision is not, the resolution is not clear, but how are they able to know that someone is standing way behind me? It's because they have a very high sensitivity. Okay, they have very, very high sensitivity. Students, my voice is audible, no? Is my voice audible? Is there any problem? Yeah, you people are talking about resolution of the cockroach. Leave the cockroach. Is the voice, any disturbance in the voice? No, right? They are in their own world. Sorry ma'am, we are more interested about the cockroach resolution than about you. Yes, okay, fine, great. Okay, so they have high sensitivity. That is the reason why they are able to see that there is some attack going to happen to me. I have to run with all my life. Okay, so this much is clear. This much is clear. Now let's understand the thorax. Okay, let's understand the thorax. Okay, students, thorax. Okay, 1 minute. Yeah. In the thorax, there are two things mainly. Okay, one, you have all seen cockroaches moving, and we have put cockroach into arthropoda is because it has jointed legs, right? Jointed appendages. Arthro, jointed, poda, legs or appendages. Arthropoda, jointed appendages. So it has legs. The thorax region will have legs which is helping them for walking. Okay, which is helping them for walking. Here comes the twist. You are happy, I am happy, everyone is happy until the cockroach is walking. The moment cockroach start flying, students, 6 feet, 5 feet, 4 feet, every single person's soul will leave their body. Correct? Agreed all of you? When the cockroach is walking, no one is harmed. But the moment the cockroach decides to open his wings and start flying, then it's gone. Then it's gone. Soul, seriously I'm telling you, I have experienced it. I have ran behind the cockroach. It was so small, maybe maximum of 144 mm, 1 3-inch maximum. I kept running behind it. The moment it opened the wings, students, including Gopika Mam, who is teaching you, lost all the guts that I took to run behind it. Okay, so that wings is hidden where? In the thorax. Okay, that wings is in the thorax. Okay, so we have wings which are hidden, which will be only taken out when people like us are following the cockroach and showing the cockroach that, oh, I am so smart, I will catch you today. That is when cockroach decides to open its wings and start flying out of nowhere. Okay, out of nowhere everything will be happening and you will also be shouting, running everywhere. So the mission changes, right? Starting mission was you running behind the cockroach, active and passive voice it will become. After some time cockroach runs behind you, right? So that is what happens. Okay, that is what happens. Okay, so this is clear. Thorax, there is legs which is help for walking, and then there is wings which will help them for flying. Clear? Yes? Okay, great. Now in the abdomen, right? In the abdomen part, what are the things that would be there? Okay, so in abdomen we will discuss that in entirely with your NCERT, but as of now this much is clear. Head, thorax is clear, right? Head, thorax, legs are there. Why did I mention this? Because you should know that the wings are also present in the thorax region. Abdomen has normal segmentation will be there in the abdomen. It does not. It also has some legs, but it does not have the wings. Okay, this can come as your NCERT, your PYQs or your MCQs for your NEET 2024, because they will ask you where are the wings exactly present. Is it in the thorax region or is it in the abdomen region? Because by just looking at the cockroach you will not understand it. Okay, you will not understand. Clear to all of you students? Can I get likes on my session? Why are you people not putting attendance, yeah? If I was offline with you people, every single name I would have called 100 times. Present ma'am, you people would have told. Now you can't put no because we are online. Very bad students. Click, hit the like button quickly and tell ma'am I was present in your session after so long. How many? I've taken a long break, right? My vacation is over, so you people should respect and be like, yes ma'am, we have liked the session. Tell me who all liked the session. If you haven't liked the session, I will consider you as a backbencher. Okay, students, look here. This is the cockroach which has been tilted. Okay, this is tilted. If you see, even if you tilt the cockroach will try to jump back to its original position very soon. Now this is a tilted cockroach. These are the antenna. Okay, this is the general thing which I'm going to show you. This is the antenna. Okay, 1 second students. Yes, okay, fine. Okay, so this is the antenna. Okay, head, thorax, abdomen. So I'm just showing you the abdomen thorax region. So you can see here abdomen, you can see legs are there. See, legs are there, right? Walking legs are there. Here you have to see thorax. You can not actually see, but if you see properly you can see the wings. Can you see the wings? Okay, and then head region, you have 2 eyes and you have antenna. Okay, and here you have the mouth parts. Oh, I have to write mouth parts. How can I miss mouth parts? Okay, let's write mouth parts. Here add on mouth parts. Okay, I forgot about the mouth because it was down. Okay, don't worry, we have everything in detail. This is just a general idea. So now students, imagine this is the cockroach. Okay, this is the cockroach. It is going like this, right? The mouth part is anterior, like here, down towards the ground. That is the reason why they are able to feed so happily. They do not care about other things. You hit from the top also, it will be like, I don't care, I'm still going to eat, right? That's because the mouth parts are down. So it's going to scroll. It is going around like this on the ground and the mouth parts are touching on the ground. Understood? Clear all of you? Clear? Yes, don't spam the channel, yaar. What is this? Cockroach only spamming the group. I mean spamming the whole this. Okay, now I have to tell you one very important thing. Okay, students, now let's just understand what is given in your NCERT's few points. Okay, I told you about the reddish brown, pale yellow color. Now you have to understand what is the inches, right? What is the size? What is the size of it? So students, when we talk about the size, students, any difference in my voice, just let me know. Okay, any disturbance in my voice? Okay, please. Yes. Okay, students, size. Yeah, size is 1/4 to 3 inches. 3 inches. Okay, that is the size of a cockroach. Can you believe how much are we? 6 feet, 5 feet, 5.5, 5.6 feet. This is only 1/4 to 3 inches. That means if you measure on the scale, centimeter, inches will be there, right? That's all. That small the cockroach can be. Okay, now your cockroach, when we talk size is clear. Color we already discussed, reddish brown. I'm just writing your NCERT lines. Okay, in NCERT black is mentioned, black and pale yellow. Okay, now comes the important part. All of you tell me, cockroach body is covered by what kind of a structure? Like what kind of a thing, what kind of a material is used for the covering? What kind of a material is used? Tell me quickly. What kind of a material is used for the body covering? Why do you think they can withstand any kind of condition? You try to hit them with HIT. HIT also doesn't work nowadays for cockroach, because cockroach is like, I know what you people are going to spray. It has become like a perfume for the cockroach. Okay, so what makes the cockroach or what makes the entire arthropoda, the phylum, the insecta so you know, stronger to withstand any kind of condition? Okay, tell me. Student, do not worry. This is from the old NCERT. Most of you who have bought your new NCERT, I have added the NCERT lines for it. So once I share these notes, okay, join our Telegram channel. Once I share these notes, you don't take tension, okay? Everything is there. Every NCERT part is there, okay? Yes, very good, very good. Yes, chitinous. Yes, chitinous, right? The exoskeleton is made up of chitin. That makes this cockroach or the entire arthropoda or the entire class of insecta so strong that it can withstand any kind of conditions. Got it, all of you? So, the exoskeleton is made up of chitin. Chitin. Got it, all of you? And chitin is what? Chitin is a monomer of NAG. What is the full form of NAG, students? Monomer, NAG. All of you tell me, what is NAG? Monomer of NAG. NAG. Yes. Okay. So, the exoskeleton is made up of chitin, and chitin is a monomer of NAG, N-acetylglucosamine. Remember N-acetylglucosamine? So, this is a monomer of NAG, okay? N-acetylglucosamine, okay? Students, all the doubts I'll take it at one point, okay? If you ask me doubts now, because the chats are moving, I will not be able to find out who asked what doubt. I will at one point I will ask you any doubts. That time please put in your doubts. Subject related doubts only taken, okay? Don't tell me, ma'am, I saw cockroach which is pink in color, I saw red color, what am I supposed to do? Don't do anything, just let it be, okay? Just let it be, okay? Very good. N-acetylglucosamine. N-acetylglucosamine. So, chitin is a monomer of NAG, okay? Now, why am I talking about chitin? Students, understand the cockroach, right? Cockroach. Now, say, one second. Okay, this, all of you can see this, no? Okay, scene, action, okay? Now I'm part of a movie. Now students, this is the cockroach, okay? This is the cockroach. On the top of the cockroach, that means on the dorsal side, there is going to be a chitin plate. On the ventral side also, there is going to be a chitin plate, and on the lateral side also, there is going to be a chitin plate. What did I say? Exoskeleton is made up of chitin. All of you agree that, right? Exoskeleton is made up of chitin. That chitin will change itself to a plate-like structure which are called sclerites, which is mentioned in your NCERT if you know. Okay, that plates covered on the dorsal, ventral and on the lateral side. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes? Quickly let me know. Clear? Now, you people tell me, will all of it be attached or will all of it be separate? Like dorsal will be separate, ventral will be separate, lateral will be separate. How will it be? If that was the case, then when the cockroach walks, every plate would have started falling down, right? So, they are all attached together, okay? They are all attached together and they have a memory, okay? Articular memory, okay? Then I will be writing it down, but I hope this is clear. Dorsal, ventral, lateral. Clear? Yes, clear. Okay. So, exoskeleton is made up of chitin and they are formed, okay, into chitin plates. Chitin plates, which are called as sclerites. Which are called as sclerites. These sclerites have a dorsal, ventral and a lateral. Okay, dorsal, ventral and lateral.
Dorsal, ventral, lateral. Oh my god.
Okay, tell me what are sclerites, please.
What?
Sclerites.
Sclerites. Those are the scales on the cockroach.
Wow.
Is that right?
No, definitely not. I was just encouraging a student who does not know science.
See, that is not encouragement. You should have just chumma said it is right. I would have felt so happy. Yes, scales on a cockroach. I would go so happily. You know, I just thought I'll come say hi to Gopika Mam and all my lovely warriors out here. Hey, what are you guys doing? Cockroach! Oh, hey, cockroach is in the chat box. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at that.
Look at the
Thank you,
dedication.
cockroach.
They changed their name to Cockroach for the
Yeah,
class.
thank you. Very good. Everybody should change their name. Cockroach Anudan, Cockroach Sahiti, Cockroach MED. And then once frog starts, frog, this frog that. Very nice. WP. Very good. Keep that trending. And Gopika Mam, amazing session. Yeah. I just came from the J channel launch and I just was seeing your video. Oh my god. Whatever you teach, so smooth, so simple and so nice. Right from zero to hero level, guys. That's why we have Gopika Mam on the NEET English channel. Right? And she is one of you. She understands you. She connects with you. She loves you and you love her. Very good. That's the Josh. Keep it up. And how many friends have they brought?
They haven't.
They haven't, huh?
Sir, see the attendance. They're all bunking my classes. What am I supposed to do?
Don't take class. I'm cancelling your class next. What is this?
Yeah, I won't take molecular basis of inheritance.
Yeah.
40
Cancel.
marks.
40 marks gone now?
Yeah, gone.
You skip the chapter, go to the next chapter. What are you guys doing? Not even getting 5 people. 5 people you don't know. Or just write our channel name on a pamphlet and slide it down the door of your neighbor. They'll be like, what is this? Gopika Mam teaching, Shreyas sir teaching, Baswa sir teaching, they'll join. Get 5 students. 5 friends you don't have. Yeah. Get 5 students. She's blushing.
I'm always blushing, no sir?
Oh yeah, she's always smiling. Very good. Oh, the Pandu's name has been changed to Cockroach. Oh, very nice. Changing avatar. Good. Keep it up, guys. Now,
Yes,
ma'am
sir.
will continue. Be there till the end. Subscribe and like, and she would have also told you about the DPPs. And remember, this Sunday there is going to be a test on cockroach, frog, everything. So, pay attention. Okay? Bye
Yes.
bye. All
Bye,
the best,
sir.
ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. So, listen. Exoskeleton is made up of chitin, right? That chitin gets converted to chitin plates, which are called as sclerites, okay? Which are called as sclerites, okay? That sclerites are covered on the dorsal, ventral and on the lateral side. So, we are going to understand that. So, look here. I'm going to write sclerites. Sclerites are present on the dorsal, okay, ventral and lateral. Okay, lateral. Okay, students, got it? Now imagine this is your cockroach. This is your cockroach. Okay, there is one on the dorsal, one on the lateral, and 2. Okay, one on the ventral, 2 on the lateral side. Okay, understood all of you? Clear to all of you? I don't know what is this, but this is a cockroach. You are going to imagine this is a cockroach. Students, if teacher tell it's a cockroach, you should remember that even a line can be considered as a cockroach, okay? So, this line is a cockroach. There is one plate on the dorsal, ventral, 2 lateral. Okay, now each of this, you cannot be like dorsal plate, ventral plate, lateral plate. There are names, okay? Dorsal plate is called as tergum. What did I tell? Tergum. Okay, ventral is called as sternum. Where have we seen sternum? We also have a sternum. We also have it on the ventral side, right? So, sternum. Lateral, pleura. Students, this is the way you remember. Singular, plural. All of you know grammar. Plural is the word you use for many things, right? Lateral has 2 plates. So, you're going to tell pleura. Clear to all of you? Pleura. Yes. Did you all put attendance? Did you all bring 5 friends? Students, 5 friends are not there. If you tell no, I will sit and cry for you. Okay, if you tell me you don't have 5 friends, seriously, I will sit and cry for you, and I will have to also bring friends for you. That is the situation, okay? Sternum, where is it present? Sternum, which side? Dorsal or the ventral side? For us also, is it on the dorsal or the ventral side? Yeah, sternum, ribs, everything is there, but I want to know the sides. So, dorsal, we call it tergum. Okay, ventral we call it sternum, and lateral we call it pleura. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? How are you going to remember? Sternum, you are going to connect with our sternum. Ventral, pleura, you are going to connect because lateral plates are 2. Pleura, plural. Okay, singular, plural. Clear? Yes. Okay, great. Fine. So here I have just written the same thing. Okay, I have just written plates. It's called sclerites. Okay, we have tergum, sternum and pleura. So tergum is on the dorsal side. Okay, dorsal, ventral and lateral. Can any of you tell me what are these plates actually doing? Yes, I told a lot of story about the plates. Now tell me, what are these plates actually doing? What would be the function? Why are they needed? Why can't just be a one layer of exoskeleton needed? Why should there be plates? Why should there be plates? Tell. Doctor Strange, after some time, you only won't be there. He's sitting with 5 cockroaches, it seems. The moment the wings come out, no, then God only knows what should be done. Tell me, students, what is the need for these plates? Okay, the need for this place is to make sure that these people can survive, right? Every single phylum is it's fighting with each other for survival, right? Fighting with, yes, protection, Samyukta, right? For protection, to make sure that they survive on a longer run, they can withstand a larger situation, extreme conditions. Okay, that is what these plates are. Now I told you, if the plates are not connected with each other, they are going to fall, right? They are going to fall. So it will be like one parts of the plates falling out. So they are connected. That means this dorsal, ventral, lateral, all of these people are connected by your arthrodial membrane, which is mentioned in your textbook as articular membrane or arthrodial membrane. Okay. So all these three are connected. Okay, with arthrodial membrane. Clear to all of you? They are all connected with arthrodial membrane. Otherwise, all these plates will fall off. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Are you all happy seeing me? Are you all happy? Because I can see a lot of, you're all laughing a lot in the chat box. So I am hoping that you people are happy. Yes? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Great. Students, look here. Okay. This is your cockroach, which is given in your NCERT. Okay. Let's just understand what are the general parts. So it will be easy for us to move through this. Further for the class. Now I told you morphology. Morphology means just your head portion, right? This is your head portion. If you look at the head looks like a triangular structure, right? It looks very good. Thank you so much. That's my students. Gopika Mam army will always win, right? Okay. So students, the head is a triangular structure. Okay, got it? Head is a triangular structure. So you have the head which has 2 compound eyes. Each compound eyes has around 200 ommatidia, because of which the vision is mosaic but the sensitivity is high. Okay. Then if you see here, okay, this area is your thorax region. If you see here, this area is your thorax region. You can see wings coming out. Okay, this is your forewings and this is your hind wings. Okay, this I will teach you in detail. If you look at the abdomen, you can see segmentation, right? In animal kingdom, we know that segmentation started with whom? Started with Annelida, came to Arthropoda, right? So segmentation is seen. Okay, and if you look here, you can see jointed appendages. Can you see one part attached with another part, attached with another part? Okay, in some books you can see it as 5, in some books you can see it as 9, in some books you can see it as 6 also. Okay, that is because some people count these also. Okay, count these. Okay, it is not there in your NCERT, so just understand your old NCERT, that means way behind. Okay, it was written 5. That means the head, the leg has 5 parts. In case a question comes, questions will not come, but in case anyone asks you or anything, you should tell 5 parts. Okay, clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Okay. Don't worry. If you people have liked the session, commented, I mean, you should comment later. Okay. Don't worry. You can watch recorded if your internet is really bad, okay, because I know there is a lot of students who are facing that issue because you people watch too much of Instagram reels that you don't give time for teachers like us, right? So that's why I will excuse you, okay? So no, students, genuinely there are some students who face the issue because, you know, Chennai and all issues are happening. Yes. So look here. Here you can see the thorax, here you can see the abdomen, okay, and here you can see anal, ceri. Now students, anal ceri will be there in both. That means in female and in male and female it will be there. But in males, there will be one special part, okay? So that is the way you can understand sexual dimorphism. That means how will you look at a cockroach and be like, oh, this is male, this is female. But for that also, you have to hold the cockroach and tilt it to see if anal style is there, okay? Anal style is there. So anal ceri, most of the students confuse this, that they see anal ceri and they confuse it with anal style. Anal style, I'll tell you, it is present only in the male. It is present only in the male because male shows a lot of style, right? Now males in the chat box will be like, no, I don't show style. What is that? Girls show a lot of style, but no. Okay, males have anal style. By that you can differentiate a male and a female cockroach. Okay, clear? Yes, come on. Have an argument in the chat box. No ma'am, females show a lot of style. Okay? Okay. Very nice. Nice imaginary stories people tell. Okay, so head, eyes, thorax, abdomen, clear. This is your cockroach in your NCERT. I am giving full respect and showing you the cockroach. These parts, right? These parts we will be studying in depth. That means when you study thorax, I will be teaching you all these parts. Okay, let's go next topic. Now students, look here. I've taken the head structure, and if you see, it is exactly a triangle. All of you agree? Head is exactly a triangular shape. If you see in cockroach, it will look at you like this. I don't know how many of you have had that war moment in front of you where the cockroach will look exactly. If you look exactly to the cockroach, you can see a triangular structure. So what am I going to write? The head is a triangular structure. Students, I am connecting this with your daily life because see, I am telling you, me as a student, me as a teacher, both of it, I only understand. Now also if any teacher is standing in front of me and they teach me, I would get bored of a teacher who takes that means continuously theory. Like what do you say? Like it will feel like I'm reading a textbook, like one person is standing and reading the textbook for me. That is the reason why I'm connecting you with jokes, I'm connecting you with daily life. Some students might be like, why ma'am is talking so much? But students, trust me on this. When you go to the exam, you will not remember head is a triangular structure. You will not remember the inches of the cockroach. What are you going to remember? You are going to remember the joke I told. Oh, ma'am told ommatidia. You will not remember. But you will remember, oh, ma'am told something like when I stand with the chappal, that cockroach will be able to know. How do the cockroach know? It's because the cockroach eyes are high sensitive. They have ommatidia. So jokes always work. Okay, some kind of live examples always work. Okay, this is what I've seen throughout my life, and this is what I want to implement in teaching, because I want to show that this way also we can teach. Okay, yes, yes, mouth is what is that? Hypogynthous means that the mouth is towards the ground portion. Okay, ground portion, that also I will be taking when I teach mouth parts. Okay, so that means hypogynthous means that the mouth is touching towards the ground. That kind of arrangement, that kind of an arrangement is called the hypogynthous. Okay, clear to all of you? Yes. Okay, fine. There is a fashion designer in the class. Okay, so he has an issue. He has an issue with some issue. Okay, so do not bother. There will be a lot of people with so many issues. We do not care. Okay, students, head is triangular structure, right? There is a triangular structure at the head, and it is also, the head is positioned at right angle, 90 degree, right? Head is positioned at right angle. Okay, very important. Head is positioned at 90 degree. Okay, head is positioned at 90 degree. That is the diagram. This diagram is really good, so this will help you understand. Okay, this will help you understand. Now students, look here. I told you the head has eyes, right? The head has eyes and it has compound eyes. Before that, there is one statement in your textbook. If you notice, if all of you notice, it is made up of 6 embryonic membranes. That means the head is made up of Head is made up of 6. Sorry, one second. Yes. Embryonic made up of 6 embryonic membranes. That is how the head is constituted. Okay, if you check in your NCERT, there is a statement given that head is made up of 6 membranes, right? That means 6 embryonic membranes constitute the head. Clear all of you? Clear all of you? Yes. Now I will talk to you about neck. Students, so when we studied head, thorax and abdomen. But understand, in cockroach, there is a very small portion which is called the neck, okay, which is called the neck. And that neck is the reason why the cockroach is able to see, oh, YS is coming, Nandini is coming, Sanvi is coming. How do they know? It's because of the small flexible neck, okay. So the neck which is there, it is small, okay. The neck is actually very, like you cannot call it like a body division, but it is very small, okay. It is very small, okay. Yes, so neck is flexible because of which they are able to move their head, okay, move their head. Clear? Yes, what is happening? What is happening? Please concentrate, students. Yes. All the fashion designers, all the people who are ready to buy me palace, all of you, please concentrate, students. With this, you will not get seat. You will not get seat. Okay? Okay? Okay. शांत हो जाओ. Don't be. It's all fun. Take it आराम से. Calm down. Do not spam the chats, because students, if you spam the chats, I will not be able to see your doubts. Okay, I will not be able to see your doubts. Clear? Okay, so that's why respect the person who is standing in front of you and respect yourself. Just because you're standing behind the media, just because you have the rights to tell anything, because I'm standing here, that is not the right way. Okay, that's not the right way. You should also respect. Even I will respect you. Got it? Clear to all of you? So fine. Neck is flexible. That means that is the reason why it's able to move like this. It's able to see, oh, there's someone coming, right? That is because of that. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Now, I told you about antenna, right? It has antenna. Okay, it has antennae. Now, this antennae has olfactory receptors. What did I say? This antennae has olfactory receptors. It has olfactory receptors as well as tactile organs. What is tactile organ, students? That means which can understand touch, right? Sense with touch. That means it will understand that some food, okay, some food is there in front of me, okay, some food is there in front of me, I will eat it, right? That antenna is the reason why the cockroach always is like this. If you see, antenna is always drooping down, it is moving like this. That means it is helping them to understand that there is food in the front, there is a predator, there is a prey, whatever is there, it will be able to understand because of the olfactory receptor and tactile organ. Clear to all of you? Then when we talk about eyes, okay, again, when we talk about eyes, students, antenna, very important, olfactory receptors are there, tactile is there, so it is going to do the job of finding the food, okay, so it will help in finding the food for the cockroach. Clear to all of you? And because the mouth parts are down, it is easier for them to find the food, okay. Yes, eyes. Now, when I spoke about eyes, I told you it is a compound eyes. I also told you it has 2000 ommatidias, and because of which the vision is going to be separate. Okay, so I'm not going to repeat that. I hope all of you made note of it, because people who are busy spamming will not be able to do anything about it. Okay, 2000 ommatidias are there, and the vision is mosaic vision, and the sensitivity is really high. Okay, really high. Clear to all of you? Yes. Students, look here. This is what I was talking about. Look here, look at the eyes. If I take a small portion, right? If I take a small portion, it looks like a mic. All of you remember mic which they used to give in school, right? You used to hit on the mic and touch and see, right? Sound is coming. Isn't it looking like a mic? But these are all ommatidias. These are all ommatidias. Understood? How they look? Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear? Quickly. Fill the chat box with fire emoji so I get to know that you understood this. Can you see the ommatidia? Okay. Yes, students. Block and move on, students, please. Okay, so these are all ommatidias, and these ommatidias help them for that vision. Okay, it looks exactly like a mic. Doesn't it? Looks like a mic, no? We say, no? Touch. You used to touch and see, no? And teachers used to be like, don't do that. Mic will get spoiled. Okay. So, yes. Fine. So, eyes, whatever I had to write about eyes, I already wrote it in the back. So, I'm not telling it again. Clear to all of you? Fine. Now, look here, students. Antenna, I already mentioned about the olfactory thing, but here in your textbook they have given that it is a pair of thread-like structure. Now most of you have cockroach with you, I believe. You can just look at it is very thin, very thin. Okay, it is a thread-like structure. Okay, thread-like antenna arises from the membranous socket, and that socket is called as your antennal socket. What is it called? That means antenna is coming from one portion. That portion where the antenna is coming out is called your antennal socket. Okay, antennal socket. Clear? Clear to all of you? Yes. Mic check. Exactly, Baswa. Mic check. Sir, Baswaraj sir. Okay, so it is called the antennal socket, and that antennal socket through which this antenna will arise, right? Antenna will arise. Yes, tell hi to sir. Sir has come to our chat. He's a botany student. He's watching zoology, students. Look at the dedication. Do you people have this dedication? Look at the numbers. Share with your friends quickly. Share with your friends. All of you bring 5 friends. Tell this ma'am is teaching really nice. You have to attend the session now. Force them. Put it on your WhatsApp status and force them and bring them. So, everyone knows why you people like Gopika Mam. Right? Okay, fine. Antennal socket. Now, antenna have a sensory receptor that will help in monitoring the environment. So, that is what I told. It will help them in finding out the food, and also it has, here they have told only sensory receptor. You have to be specific about olfactory and tactile. Okay, olfactory and tactile. Clear to all of you? Yes, very good. Okay, fine. Anterior end of the head bears appendages forming biting and chewing type of the mouth parts. Now we will be detailedly studying your mouth parts. Students, very important. Mouth parts are very important. You don't have to know in depth, but you have to know each of the part. Clear to all of you? Are we ready? Are we ready? Enough? Tired? Want to cry? Want to cry? No one is there. No, who wants to cry? Okay, fine. Yes, very good. Okay, so students, here in your antenna, which is not mentioned in your NCERT, but I would like to mention, I will show you the image and mention. Yeah, look here. I don't know how many of you can see this. Students, can all of you see this image clearly? Can all of you see this image clearly on your phones? Look here, if you notice correctly, you can see that antenna has few small lines. Okay, few small, it looks like circular, right? It looks like circular muscles are arranged one above the other, like that, right? All of you can see that? All of you can see that? So, that is because this antenna is multi-segmented structure. Okay, not mentioned in your NCERT, but very important. Look here, if you notice your antenna, you will see small ring-like structures. Okay, if you can see my image properly, I have drawn the line on that. Okay, so that, okay, that is because it is an multi-segmented structure. Clear to all of you? It is a multi-segmented structure. Yes, okay, clear? Fine. Now, let's see the mouth parts. Students, I'm going to explain you with the diagram because that is only how much you should know. You don't have to know everything. You don't have to go into the depth, okay? Now, look here. Labrum. Labrum is your upper lip, right? Labrum, okay? This labrum is the upper lip of your cockroach mouth parts. So, mouth parts, how many are there? Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are there. This is a tongue, so we will skip it. So, you will see that there are 6 mouth parts. Okay, all of you are with me? All of you are with me? All of you with me? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, great. Okay, so labrum is the upper lip. Okay, labrum is the upper lip. Will this color be visible? No, right? I'll write it with black. Students, if the color is not visible, please feel free to tell me. Okay, this is the upper lip. Okay, this labium is the lower lip. Okay, labium is the lower lip. Okay, clear to all of you? So we have an upper lip, we have a lower lip. Hypopharynx. What is hypopharynx? Which will behave like a tongue, which will act like a tongue. Okay, this will act like a tongue. Now all these mouth parts, all the 6 of them with the tongue is on the lower part, right? Is on the lower part. That kind of arrangement is called your hypognathous condition, or that arrangement is called as your hypognathous. Okay. So here you have tongue, here you have lower lip. Now who are these people, right? This mandible is actually going to do the job of grinding. Like, you know, we have our canines, right? We have our teeth, molar, everything. Grinding, chewing, incisions will be done by your mandible. Okay, it will act like a teeth-like structure. So whatever this cockroach is moving and taking and consuming, this will try to grind. Okay, so labium, lower lip, labrum, upper lip, mandible, which will pretend or which will act like a teeth, which will help for grinding. Okay, maxilla, this maxilla will have maxillary palps. Okay, maxillary palps, which will again act as a sensory. Okay, sensory. They will know that there is a food or that kind of sensation this maxilla will be giving. Is the mouth parts clear to all of you? Mouth parts clear to all of you? Yes, no? Okay. Any doubts? Ask me now. Students, hypognathous, that means the arrangement in which the mouth parts are to the lower part, right? The mouth parts are facing the ground. Okay, and how many mouth parts do we have? 6 mouth parts we have, out of which your 7th one is your tongue. Okay, and here if you see, labrum acts as an upper lip, labium acts as a lower lip, then you have mandibles, which will do the job of chewing, grinding, incisions, that small job that will be done by it, and then you have your maxillae, which will again act as a sense, right? Because we also have papillae on our tongue, which will tell us that, oh, it's too sweet, it's too sour, it is too spicy. That kind of sense also this cockroaches will have. But does the cockroach care? Cockroach does not care. Okay, cockroach will be like, what is that if it is too spicy? What if it is too this one? Cockroach does not care. But God has gifted whatever it has to be gifted, right, students? So everyone got it? Everyone got it? 7. See, this is a total of 7 structures. Okay, total of 7 structures, out of which your 6 are the mouth parts. Okay, that's why they always say 6 mouth parts, and the 1 acts as your tongue. Who acts as your tongue? Your hypopharynx acts as a tongue. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes or no? That's all. That's all is given in your NCERT. If you open your NCERT right now, I hope all of you have your NCERT. If you open it, they will just give you the names. They will write in the bracket what is it doing. That's all is your mouth parts. So we are done with the head. So what and all did we discuss? Let's do a quick recap. All of you answer me. It's like a rapid fire. It's like a rapid fire. So quickly answer me. What are the 3 parts which are present in the head? 3 main regions of the head. Okay. Fastest person, I will call out only their names. Okay. Head has 3 regions. Which are those 3 regions? Quickly, your first rapid fire question. Yes, quick. Not yes, ma'am. Answer. I think the chats are a little slow. So, yes. Chats are a little slow, I guess. All the 3 parts, tell me. All the 3 parts. Yes, very good, Subhashni, I think before Subhashni also. YS, very good. Mouth, antenna, compound eye, Subhashni, last hope. Yes, very good. Lovely students, lovely. Pranitha, Raphael, all of you, so many of you. I cannot even tell that many students. I expected only 1 or 2 to answer, but this is amazing. Okay, you students are amazing. Very good. Understood? So which are the 3 parts? Head will have your antenna, eyes and your mouth parts. Okay, so each part, let's go quickly. Antenna. Antenna has olfactory and tactile organs which will help them to touch and sense that there is food anywhere. And also they are multi-segmented, that means they are formed with many segments. Okay, if you see it very closely in a under a microscope, you will be able to see the segments. Okay, now if you talk about the eyes, eyes is formed in a very different way. That's why they are called as compound eyes. They are called compound eyes because they have around 2000 ommatidias. That means ommatidias are tiny structures which constitute the compound eyes, because of which one image or one object will be seen in 2000 images will be formed about it, and they have very low resolution. That means they have a mosaic resolution. People who have seen Iga movie, Icha in Malayalam, Iga, I don't know other languages, students, I've only seen in these two languages. Iga movie, if you have seen, every time the housefly, you know, moves, can you see the eyes? Have you seen the ommatidias, all of you? If you have seen the movie, you will see that when they go close to the eyes, they will see a mic-like structure, right? The mic-like structure which I showed you, right? They have shown it in a very colorful way, but that is not how colorful it is. You would have seen that in that movie. Yes, all of you? So that is actually because of the presence of ommatidia, and they have mosaic vision, and the resolution is very low, but they have high sensitivity. And then when you go to the mouth, because of the arrangement of the mouth towards the ground, that means on the anterior end, right, it is called as hypognathous condition. And hypognatha condition we have where we have mouth 6 parts, right? 6 parts, right? Yeah, that movie only. I've seen it in Tamil, Kannada and Malayalam. So whatever I remember, suddenly I told. Okay, yeah, none. So here, what I'm trying to say, your mouth parts is towards the anterior end. There are 6 mouth parts, out of which you have your labium, mandibles, maxilla, and a tongue. Okay, hypopharynx, a tongue also in the center. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? That constitute your head. Okay, that constitute your head. Fine. Let's go to the thorax. Okay, let's go to the thorax. Okay. So students, in the thorax, now first I will draw the diagram, then I will explain you what I have written. So thorax is mainly divided into 3 segments. Okay, thorax is mainly divided into 3 segments. Okay, so we have 1, 2 and 3. So the first segment, okay, first segment, head is clear now to all of you. First segment is called your prothorax. Okay, second one will be your mesothorax. Third one will be your metathorax. Okay, prothorax, mesothorax and metathorax. That is exactly what I have written here. Now, the thorax is divided into 3 regions, and from these 3 regions, legs are going to arise, wings are going to arise. All this is going to happen from your thorax region. Okay, so we completed the head. Now we are going into the thorax region. So students, understand, head is connected to the thorax with a small portion of a neck which is slightly flexible. Okay, by short extension, here they have told neck. See, neck. Okay, each thoracic segment bears a pair of walking legs. Now understand, your prothorax, mesothorax and metathorax is going to give rise to 2 legs each. 2 legs each. Okay, so that means, what am I trying to say? 1 leg here, 1 leg here, 1 leg here, 1 leg here. Okay, so the legs which arise from the prothorax are called as prothoracic legs. Easy? Okay, the legs that arise from the prothorax is called as prothoracic legs. So what will it be called from mesothorax? Mesothoracic leg. What will be called from metathoracic legs. That's all. Okay, that's all. So each segments, okay, each region, there is going to be 1 pair of legs that are going to arise. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Let me know quickly in the chat box. Chat is running a little slow for me. Okay, great. Okay, students, look here. Prothorax, mesothorax, metathorax is clear to you. Each thorax is going to give rise to 2 legs, right? Each thoracic region is going to give rise to 2 legs each. Okay, 2 legs each. Okay, yes, very good. 2 legs each. This is what is important. Okay, now where does the wings arise? I told you in the starting, I told you thorax has legs as well as wings. Now the question comes from where is the wings arising? The wings only arise from the meso and the metathorax. What did I say? The wings only arise from the meso and the metathorax. So here there is going to be a wing coming out. Here there is going to be a wing coming out. So meso and meta give rise to the wings and prothorax does not give rise to a wing. Okay, clear to all of you? Yes? Yes? Okay, fine. Good job, good job. Okay, now let's understand the wings. Okay, let's understand the wings. So here, look here students, when I talk about the wings, I told you, now say this is your portion 1, 2, right? This is pro, meso, meta. Okay, pro, meso, meta. Now I told you that wings arises from the meso, okay, meta, again meso, meta. Okay, meso, meta. So the wings that arise from the meso will be called as mesothoracic wing. Okay, because legs also we told that mesothoracic wing, and from the meta will be called as metathoracic wing. But aren't there other names, easy names, right? Like forewings and hindwings, right? So the ones that arises from the mesothoracic, okay, the ones that arise from the mesothoracic is called as your forewings. And the one that arises from the meta is called your hindwings. Now you will be like, ma'am, why do they have so many wings? I have not seen them use all of it. That is because, students, this forewing is not used for flying. It is not used for flying. It is just going to cover the hind wings. So what am I trying to say? This is your forewings, this is your hind wings. All of you can see my hand, right? This is the forewing, this is the hind wings. Okay, forewings are just there for protection. It will just protect the hind wings. Hind wings is the only one which is going to do the flight. So at the point of time when it needs to escape from us, it will open the hind wing and it will start flying. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Very simple concept, very simple concept. Now we will just see what I have written. Okay, look here. The first pair of wings arises from the meso and the metathorax. Forewings which arises from the mesothorax, right? Whichever comes from the mesothorax is called the forewings, and another name is tegmina. Okay, the other name for your forewings. So how many names do we have? Mesothoracic wing, forewing, tegmina. 3 names are there. Okay, they are opaque, dark, okay, leathery, thick. Okay, that is the one that you see all the time. The dark brownish. It won't be black, it will be dark, brownish, thick, leathery ones, right? Leathery ones, because of which when you hit, right? When you hit, have you seen them moving? Have you seen the wings moving like this? Yes? Yes? Tell me yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, okay, great. Okay? So that forewings is not going to do flight. Okay, it's not going to help in moving. So it is only going to cover the hind wings when at rest. Okay, it is protecting the hind wings. Why it is protecting the hind wings? Because it knows that people like us exist and people like us will run with chappal behind it. So for that it is doing the job. Okay, okay, yeah. Now, the hind wings are transparent, membranous and used in flight. Okay, this is the one that will be folded. Okay, this is the one that will be folded and kept under the forewings. I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. Okay, so we will just very simple. We will just write the character, the how is the, you know, size, color, everything. Students, I still haven't learned to draw a straight line, but this looks better, right? Yes. Okay, fine. So okay, mesothoracic wing, metathoracic wing. Okay, what did they say about this? They told that it is, this wing can also be called as the forewing. This is also called as your hind wing. Okay, and this one is dark, opaque, leathery, thick. Okay, leathery. This is how this wing looks like, right? Okay, this is how the wing looks like. Okay, and what does it mainly do? It does not help in does not help in flight. Okay, this is your hind wings. Your hind wings are folded, transparent. Okay, folded, transparent, and helps in flying. This is mainly for protection of hind wing. Clear to all of you? Okay, clear? Clear? Can we do abdomen? Then I'll give you a break. After abdomen, I'll give you a break. Yes? Yes, hind wings are transparent and thin. Forewings cover the hind wings. Yes, very good. Killer signs, correct. Correct. Okay? Yes. Look here. So, this I have taken exactly from your NCERT because every single word is important. So, I did not want to even, just by telling it will not help. So, I am going to read everything and explain it to you. Look here. Students, the abdomen in both males and females, okay, as I told you, they will have segments, right? They will have segments. How many segments? 10 segments, okay? So, I told you segmentation is seen. Abdomen in both male and female will have 10 segments. Now, each segment is going to be numbered, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Each of them will be numbered. So, think of the numbers and look here. In females, okay? In females, the 7th sternum, okay? The 7th sternum is boat shaped. What did they say? Remember your dorsal, tergum, sternum, pleura, all this you remember. Same way here, your 7th sternum is boat shaped and together with the 8th and the 9th sterna, okay, forms a brood or a genital pouch. So what is happening? Let's write it here. Your 7th sternum, okay, in females, your 7th, I'll write it here. Females, okay, 7th sternum, okay, 7th sternum together with 8th and 9th, okay. What are they forming? They are forming something called as your genital pouch or your brood pouch, okay, your genital pouch or your brood pouch, which is going to help them for what? For reproduction. Is this clear? Direct question can come. Direct question. Okay. There will not be any twist or turn. They will ask you which is the sternum, which number of the sternum in the abdomen is going to help the female for forming the brood pouch or genital pouch. 6, 7, 8 will be given. 7, 8, 9 will be given. 10, 1, 2, 3 will be given. So you will, which will all of you choose? Which will all of you choose? Yes, Naruto, I will be completing the entire molecular basis of inheritance. 40 marks. 40 marks. Brood pouch or genital pouch. Okay. Any one name you can use. In your labeling, it is shown genital pouch. That is the reason they have mentioned it here. Because now here they mention brood pouch and later in the labeling, if they mention genital pouch, there are chances that students gets confused. Okay. So look here, students. 7th sternum with 8th and 9th has formed the genital pouch in females. Okay. And look here, whose anterior part contains female gonophores, okay, where your gonads and everything will open, and your spermathecal pores and your collateral glands. All this we will study in your that is your cockroach reproductive part. You will study this. I think I have also added an image to make you people understand. Let's see. Yes, I did add an image. Look here, students. Okay, this is visible for all of you. Look here, what they say. We have our brood pouch, right? So here you can see your genital pouch. Okay, genital pouch has a genital chamber and a vestibulum. Okay, vestibulum, and then you have your collateral gland, which is this tree-like structure that they made, and your spermatheca. This is all that they have mentioned there. Okay, so you understood all this together, right? Your spermatheca, your collateral gland, your genital pouch, which has your genital chamber and your vestibulum completely, right? Your abdomen is helping, the sternums are helping for formation. Okay, sternums are helping for formation. Clear to all of you? Now let's go to males. In males, okay, the genital pouch or the chamber lies at the hind end, okay, of the abdomen, bounded dorsally by the 9th and the 10th terga. Clear to all of you? So in males, what is happening? Tergum is helping. In females, who is helping? Sternum is helping. Clear to all of you? Sternum is helping. Very good. 7, 8, 9. Very good. Now students, tell me about the male. Tell me about the male. What is happening? In male, you have 9th and the 10th terga, which is going to help them in formation of the genital pouch. Yes? Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Genital pouch is formed with the 9th and the 10th terga and ventrally by the 9th sternum. So dorsally or anteriorly by the 9th and the 10th, and ventrally by the 9th sternum. Let's write it down. Let's write it down. So what is happening? In males, genital pouch is formed by the 9th and 10th terga plus 9th sternum. This is ventrally, okay? This is only in the ventral side. Together, it's helping to form the genital pouch. Okay, clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes, very good, very good. 9th and 10th and 9th sternum ventrally. Okay, so on the ventral side, who is going to help? Sternum is going to help. Anteriorly, or the main people who are going to help is the 9th and the 10th terga. Clear to all of you? Terga, sternum. This is why I explained that in the prior. Okay, now it contains dorsal anus, ventral male genital pore, and your gonophysis. Okay, gonophysis. This also you will be understanding in your male reproductive part. Okay, male reproductive part. Now, males bear. This is very important. I told you males show, that man show a lot of style than females, right? I told you this is because in males, that is in cockroaches, in males, they are having something called as the anal style. Okay, men are more stylish. I didn't say that. Okay, I told men show a lot of style. Okay, because men show a lot of style, cockroaches also are showing style. Okay, that is called as anal style. Okay, so look here. Both of them have anal seri, but only the males have anal style. So look here, all of you. You can look here. In males, right? If you keep the ventral view, that means this is your cockroach. If you turn it, this is the cockroach. If you turn it, here you will see anal style. Clear? Clear? So here, this is seen only in males. This is a specialized sexual dimorphism character that you can identify if it is a male or a female. Okay, anal style, and anal seri is there both in male and female. Okay, male and female. Now the question comes to all my students. Okay, all my students, tell me this cockroach is male or female? This cockroach is male or female? The question is to all my students, male or female? I cannot see the chats. 1 second. Yes, I think now I can see. Tell me, is it male or female? Why are the chats not running, students? What is this? Increase the number. Come on, come on. Yes, tell me, is it male or female? Okay. Okay, okay. Male, okay, female. Okay, I'll break the suspense for you. I'll break the suspense for you. This is a female cockroach. This is a female cockroach. So, all the students who thought this was style, it is not style. This is the anal seri, which I have mentioned here clearly. Style will be a structure like this at this portion, and this will be smaller than the anal seri. Okay, so this is a female, they only have anal serae, they do not have anal style. So those who told male, wrong, very, very wrong. Okay, clear? Abdomen clear? Okay, I think that's all we have in abdomen. Yes, students, abdomen, let's do a quick revision. So in abdomen, what all we studied? In abdomen, the entire, that means the male and the female, the body is segmented and they are made up of 10 segments. Okay, 10 segments, each of it will be numbered, right? There is a dorsal, there will be a ventral. So the dorsal will be your tergum and your ventral will be your sternum. Okay, so they will form your genital pouch. Now in females, 7th, 8th and the 9th sternum together will combine to form the genital pouch. Genital pouch with the whole reproductive, that is your collateral gland, your genital chamber, vestibulum, spermatheca, everything will be in that region. Everything will be in that abdominal region. And in males, what is going to happen? The 9th and the 10th terga with the 9th sternum ventrally will form the genital pouch. Okay, will form the genital pouch. And in males, how to identify sexual dimorphism is shown, especially females and males have a specialized structure called the anal serae, through which all the waste materials will be emitted out, or the normal job of an anus will be done by this anal serae. Now other than that, the males will have anal style. Okay, the males will have anal style. Clear to all of you? In both the sexes, the 10th segment bears a pair of jointed filamentous structure called the anal serae. So you have to know the location. 10th segment, that means the last segment of the abdomen will have your anal serae. Okay, in males we will have a thread-like another structure which is called the anal style. Okay, anal style. You can look here, thread-like structure which is called the anal style, which is absent in female. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes? Done? Clear? Okay, let's take a break. Okay, let's take a break before getting into anatomy. Now it is 8:27, 5 minutes break. Okay, 8:27. Will you all be back by 8:32? Will you all be back by 8:32? Yes? Yes, yes, yes. We will take a quick break because we are getting into anatomy and then we have a lot more. So it shouldn't be stressing. So that's why I'm going to give you all a break. I think, okay, I'll write it here only. Okay, 8:32 works? So, Shena, the difference between male and female is the male will have an anal style. Okay, anal style. Now if you look here, this is the anal style. Okay, this will be arising from your, again from your 10th abdomen, 10th segment of the abdomen. Anal serae will be present in both. It is not a specialized character. Anal serae will be both in male and female, but anal style is only seen in male. That is a sexual dimorphism. That means to differentiate male and female, that kind of a dimorphism is there. Same way, the female 7th sternum is boat shaped. Again, can be used as a sexual dimorphism character. Clear, Shaina? Clear, clear? Okay, that is the difference. All of you be back by 8:32. All of you drink a coffee, rest your brains a little and come back quickly. By then even I will recharge myself and come back. Okay, see you all. Okay. Are my students back already? Yes, I'm just back here. Yes, we will start. Let the number increase, students. Share the link, tell on the Telegram. I just prepared my coffee and it's already time. Okay, then I realized. Okay, chalo, we'll start. Hello. Okay. Ready? Yes. All of you are back. Students, the number hasn't increased. So 1 minute. I will just drop a message in my Telegram as well. Yes, done. Yes, okay. Yes, all of you are back. Great. Let's start. So students, we have to do anatomy. So we finished morphology. What is morphology? That means we understood how the cockroach is looking, what is there on the top of the cockroach, what is outside, what is the outside structure, all that we have understood. Okay, now what we have to understand, we have to understand the anatomy. Okay, so when we talk about anatomy, we have to understand first we are going to talk about your digestive system. Okay, we are going to go in order of your textbook. So first we are going to talk about the digestive system. Now I told you anatomy means learning the internal structure, what is there inside. So first we are going to talk about what? Digestive system. Okay, yeah, break got over so fast. Yeah, what do you say, like the break, like the break? No, it went very fast. I just went out and I saw it's already 8:33. Okay, so that's why, see, breaks are faster. Okay, so students, the alimentary canal present in the body cavity is divided into 3 regions. What are the 3 regions? Foregut, midgut, hindgut, right? Everywhere we have studied this, foregut, midgut and hindgut. Now we have to know the other name for these. Okay, what are the other names for this? So first, foregut is called as stomatidium. Okay, stomatidium. Then your midgut is called as mesenteron. Mesenteron. Are you all with me? Other names. Okay, foregut is called your stomatidium. Okay, midgut is called your mesenteron. Okay, that means what? These names, like foregut is the casual name. We tell, oh, foregut, right? That is not. Stomatidium is the scientific, like how we tell the proper biological name. Clear to all of you? So what are we dividing? We are dividing the long alimentary canal. That means your entire, right? Entire starts from pharynx till the end. Your entire alimentary canal is divided into 3 parts. Okay, divided into 3 parts. Clear to all of you? Yes, very good. Okay. Now, hindgut is called your protodium. Okay, protodium. Clear? Yes or no? 1 minute. Protodium. Yes. Yes, protodium. Okay, that is the 3 parts. Now, since we have divided it, now it is important for you to understand. Normally, how does the food go? Starts from the pharynx, goes to the esophagus, then goes to the stomach, then goes to the intestine, then goes out to your ileum, colon, rectum. That's all, right? Same thing here also. Hi students who joined just now. Wow. Yes, sorry, I'll be sipping my coffee because I couldn't even drink it. Okay. Students, did you bring your 5 friends? I cannot see. Quickly hit the like button. Thank you so much, Satya. Thank you so much. Okay. So, students, do not worry. if you want to tell me anything, if you want to tell me anything about my class, after the class end, please go and comment, because now since the chats are moving, I might not be able to see in case you people are complimenting or something. So do not feel bad and later be like, oh ma'am ignored us, so I will not attend ma'am's class. Don't say all that, okay? Because the chats are moving, we will not be able to attend. Clear? Okay, students, normally how does the food goes? Simple, okay, simple. Let's just, okay, yeah. Normally the food goes from pharynx, right, to esophagus, right? From esophagus, it will go to the stomach, stomach to intestine, intestine to ICR, that is your ileum, colon and rectum. This is the normal flow of food, okay? No difference. Same thing is what is happening here. Now you will have to understand how, is there any kind of modification, is there any kind of difference? That is all we are going to understand, okay? Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes. So look here, your entire foregut, midgut and hindgut, I have just separated it for you people so it's easy to understand. So what and all belongs to the foregut, okay? Understand? I'll teach you with the diagram also, do not worry. Now look here students, your foregut has mouth, pharynx, esophagus, crop, gizzard, crop and gizzard. This is what all the students were scared about. They were like, ma'am, thank God cockroach is not there. I don't want to study that crop and gizzard, right? But here now we are studying because NTA told insect, right? So mouth, pharynx, esophagus, crop and gizzard, all these parts will fall into the foregut. So students, you are thinking entirely from your pharynx till your anus, right? From your pharynx till the end, alimentary canal, divided into three parts: foregut, midgut, hindgut. Foregut, who and all is there? Pharynx is there, mouth, I mean start from mouth, mouth is there, pharynx is there, esophagus is there, crop is there, gizzard is there. Then when you go to the midgut, excretory part and absorbative part, that is again a mid portion which is there, a mid portion which is there. If you look here, what and all did we say? I'll take another color. Okay, what and all did we say? Pharynx, esophagus, leave that, crop, gizzard, right? All these people come under the foregut. Then we have hindgut, where you have your mesenterons, right? Here, can you see? This will be your hindgut, okay? This portion will be a midgut, sorry. This will be a midgut, this will be a hindgut, okay? So, in hindgut, you have ileum, colon and rectum. Here you have your mesenteron, and look here, only mesenterons are there. And very, very important, very, very important. All of you look at this, okay? Hi, Vijay, okay? Look here. Let's understand from this. Let's understand from this. Let's start from the pharynx. Okay. So students, you have pharynx. Food is being entered with the help of mouth, right? Food is entered. I'm not that tall that I want to write above pharynx, but it's not possible. Okay, I can extend my hand only so much. So mouth. Okay. So mouth, the food has entered into the pharynx. From the pharynx, it is moving, your salivary gland, all that is there, but it is moving to your esophagus. From the esophagus, it is moving to your crop, which is like a stomach-like structure, right? It is moving to your crop. From crop, it is moving to your gizzard. Now, very, very important, in the gizzard, there are teeth-like structure, okay? Teeth-like structure that will do the grinding, Clear to all of you? Gizzard, grinding, G. Clear? Clear? Yes? Very good. Students, numbers are not increasing, yaar. I'm going to... What is this? What is this? Yes, okay. So, look here. Pharynx, crop, gizzard, no problem. But, if you notice, after the foregut, there is a tube-like structure which is called your hepatic CK or your gastric CK, okay? They are specialized structure that will release some enzymes to break down whatever food is coming, because grinding is happening where? In gizzard. Again, your gastric CK, where some enzymes has to be released, some kind of reactions has to happen. That will be happening in the hepatic CK. So after your foregut, there is hepatic CK. After your midgut, there is your Malpighian tubules. So do you understand how beautiful it is arranged? Foregut, hepatic CK. After midgut, Malpighian tubules. Okay, so it's giving like a break. Okay, then when you come down, okay, here gizzard grinding is happening because teeth-like structures are there. Okay, then from there hepatic CK is there. Then from there it is coming to the mesenteron or the midgut. After the midgut, you will see your Malpighian tubules. Now, all of you tell me what is the function of Malpighian tubules. We have studied this. We have studied this when we studied arthropoda. Also, we spoke about Malpighian tubules. So, all of you tell me what is the job of Malpighian tubules. Malpighian tubules is going to do what job? Malpighian tubules is going to do excretion. Correct. So, what is it going to do? It is going to absorb your uric acid. It is going to absorb your uric acid, or it is going to give out any waste materials that is there, right? It is going to do all that exchange. All that exchange is going to happen in the Malpighian tubules. After the Malpighian tubules, it's going to come to ICR. I can run. Ileum, colon, rectum. Ileum, colon and rectum. From there, it will be coming out with the help of your it will be excreted out. Whatever undigested food is there, it will be excreted out. Is the digestive system diagram clear? Okay. Is the digestive system diagram clear? Clear to all of you? Pharynx, crop, gizzard, hepatic CK, then your midgut, Malpighian tubules, ICR. Okay, ICR. Okay. Now this is the pathway. This is the pathway. Okay. Now that the diagram is clear, look at the pathway. Pharynx, esophagus, crop, gizzard, gastric CK or your hepatic CK. Okay, hepatic CK. Now I will say that this whole thing is my foregut. Not my foregut, students, cockroach foregut. Okay, my entire foregut, right? Stomodium. From gastric CK is actually the junction, toll, it is the toll. We are going from Bangalore to Tamil Nadu, we are going. There is a toll. Okay, from here to Salem we are going. Toll is there, right? That toll is who? Your gastric CK. Now that toll is over, we are moving forward. We are going to, I only know Salem, Coimbatore. Okay, so we are going to Kerala. Okay, we are going to Kerala. Before we go enter the Kerala, there is one more. Okay, that means what? Now we are going to enter into the midgut, right? Midgut. So here we have who? Malpighian tubules. Okay, Malpighian tubules. Between this, whom do we have? Mesenteron. That is your midgut. Okay, midgut. Okay, mesenteron is there. Between that, the next toll is coming, which is that? Malpighian tubules. That toll also we finished. Finally, we are reaching Kerala. We are reaching our destination. What is the destination? ICR. I can run. Okay, I can run. Ileum, colon, rectum. From there, the food will be excreted out. Clear? Clear? Okay? Yes. Fine. Great. Okay, this is the pathway. This is the pathway. Here we have midgut. Then this part will be our hindgut, right? This portion will be our hindgut. Portion is our hindgut. Okay. So let's look here what our NCERT is saying. Okay. So the alimentary canal division, foregut, midgut, hindgut. Okay, the mouth opens into a short tubular pharynx. So I told you it starts with the pharynx. Okay, from pharynx it is going to where? It is going to the esophagus. From esophagus it is going to open into a sac-like structure, which is like your stomach. Like when we talk about stomach also, we say it is a sac-like structure, right? It is going to open into a crop used for storing of food. Okay, so who is going to store the food? Crop is going to store the food. Okay, this is why NCERT is important, students, because when we, like as a teacher also, when I have a lot of information, there are chances that something here and there can go. That is why I always put NCERT, because even if there is a small thing, I don't want you people to lose even a single mark. Okay, that is the reason why I always put NCERT. Okay, fine. Sac-like structure called crop, which is used for storing of food. The crop is followed by gizzard or proventriculus. Okay, this is the other name, proventriculus. Gizzard is also known as proventriculus. We also had names for foregut, midgut and hindgut. Okay, now it has an outer layer of thick circular muscles. So it is lined by circular muscles. Okay, it is lined by circular muscles, and thick inner cuticle forming. Okay, so that means you can simply write only this much: gizzard, okay, is lined. Okay, so what is it lined by? Circular muscles. Okay, it is lined by circular muscles and your thick inner cuticle layer. So it has a cuticle layer. Okay, clear? Yeah. And highly chitinous plate called teeth. So there is chitin like teeth structure which is going to do the grinding. Okay, it's going to grind. Okay. Gizzard helps in grinding. Okay, gizzard helps in grinding, which is the teeth. Okay, which will act like a teeth-like structure. Now, after grinding, what happens? The entire foregut, very, very important. The entire foregut is lined by cuticle. Gizzard is lined, they told. Now they're saying the entire foregut is lined by cuticle. Okay. A ring of 6 to 8 blind tubules called the gastric CK is present. How many? 6 to 8 gastric CK. Okay, 6 to 8 gastric CK. So what and all did they say? Foregut lined. Foregut is completely lined by cuticle. Okay, and what did they say again? They're saying that there are around 6 to 8 blind tubules which are called as hepatic CK. Hepatic CK or your gastric CK. Okay, hepatic CK or your gastric CK. Now, where is it present? It is present after the foregut. Okay, it is present at the junction of the foregut and the midgut, which secrete digestive juices. Did I tell you? I told you some enzymes has to be there, some process has to be there, some breakdown has to be there. For that, we need gastric juices. Who is going to give gastric juices? Gastric CK is going to do gastric juices. Okay. At the junction of the midgut, we have 100 to 150 yellow color small thread-like structures which will form the Malpighian tubules. Are you all with me? Are you all with me? Yes? Yes. What is the spam, students? What is the spam? Okay, look here. There is around 100 to 150 yellow colored tubules. Okay, yellow colored filamentous structures which is called the Malpighian tubules. Now this Malpighian tubules is going to take your uric acid, right? Your uric acid. So they will help in the removal of excretory products from the hemolymph. Okay, it is going to excrete. There's no blood. We all know, we have all stamped a cockroach at least once. We have seen white color thing coming out. That is called the hemolymph, right? Hemolymph. So they do not have blood. So from where will excretion happen? We will take it from the hemolymph, right? The hemolymph has to get purified. Clear? Okay. Hemolymph will be purified. Now the hindgut is broader than the midgut because students, ileum, rectum, ileum, colon and rectum is there. They are more broader compared to your mesenteron. Okay. And it is differentiated into ileum, colon and rectum. I can run, ICR, I can run, ileum, colon, rectum. Okay, clear to all of you? Is it clear? Can we quickly go through digestive system once again? All of you ready? Digestive system? Yes, let's just go quickly through the digestive system. I'm going to ask you people question, you people have to answer. Okay, ready? Ready? Yes? Okay, fine. Start. Students, mouth, pharynx. From mouth, food has entered. Okay, mouth mein 6 parts is there. Labium, maxilla, mandible, everything is there. Tongue is also there. From there, the mouth has entered. Sorry students, food has entered. Food has entered the mouth and it is moving through the pharynx. From the pharynx, it is going to the esophagus. Esophagus to the crop. Crop to the gizzard. Gizzard, what is that? Before that, crop, what is it doing? Crop is storing food. Okay, crop is storing food. Okay, crop is storing food. Now that food is going to the gizzard. Gizzard, who is there? Chitinous plates are there, which are teeth-like structures. That teeth will do the job of grinding. Fine, grinding. Now we are getting into the toll, right? One place is over. We are getting into the toll. Toll, who is there? Your hepatic CKs are there, or your gastric CKs are there. They are going to release digestive juices for all the process to happen. Got it? Now. Now from there we are going to enter the midgut or your mesenteron. Okay, in the midgut there is no much process happening, but there is some amount of absorption happening, some amount of secretion happening. Okay, and from there we are going to go into the Malpighian tubules. Malpighian tubules are how many? 100 to 150 yellow colored filamentous tubules are called the Malpighian tubules. They are going to excrete products out, right? They are going to absorb, excrete products out of your hemolymph. Okay, and then from there we are entering the hindgut, which is a more broader structure compared to your midgut, which has your Aiken run, ileum, column, rectum. Clear to all of you? Easy, easy, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I stole it from Shreyas sir. Don't tell Shreyas sir. Okay, that is your only job. You're not going to put the timing telling that Gopika Mam copied Shreyas sir. Okay, don't say. Keep it as a secret. Yes, okay, great. Now students, digestive system is clear. Now we'll enter circulatory system. Now circulatory system, when we talk about, we don't see red color blood coming out of the cockroach. If we see red color blood coming out of the cockroach, we will feel pity. We'll feel a crying. Oh no, I killed the cockroach. Cockroach blood is coming, right? But it's white color blood, right? White color blood is coming, and that is called as your hemolymph. Okay, hemolymph. Okay, so blood vascular system of cockroach is an open type system. What do I mean by open type system? I am talking about open type system because there is poorly developed blood vessels. Okay, poorly developed blood vessels. That means they do not have blood vessels. All the organs, all the visceral organs are bathing in the blood, right? All the visceral organs are bathing in the blood. Clear? Yes, open type, all my students know. Fine? Yes, thank you, Satya. Okay, so open type, poorly developed, very poor. Who is poorly developed? Blood vessels are poorly developed. Because blood vessels are not proper, the entire hemolymph is bathing the visceral organs. Clear? Okay, clear? They are not completely absent. The blood vessels are not completely absent. The blood vessels are poorly developed, because of which we can also say they are negligible, right? If some student is in the class but not actually in the class, absent-minded, we say that physically he is here, mentally he is not here, right? Somewhat like that situation. Okay, somewhat like that situation. Blood vessels are poorly developed and open into a space called the hemocoel. Now students, hemocoel or the spaces, right, the spaces from through which the blood flows. So blood is flowing into some spaces, right, some spaces. That spaces are called sinus. That space is called what? Sinus. Clear? Clear to all of you? Blood is flowing, that is your hemolymph is flowing into spaces. That spaces is called sinus. Another word is called hemocoel. Okay, another word is called hemocoel. Do any of my students have doubt? Anyone who has a doubt, please let me know. Anyone? Yes, okay, great, great. Okay, students, hemocoel is there, told you. Now, because the plasma is colorless, right? The plasma is colorless. So, plasma is colorless. They do not, they also, so this is one point, okay, this is another point, and one more point is that they do not have respiratory pigments. No respiratory pigments. No respiratory pigments. Now your question will be like, ma'am, then how does oxygen, carbon dioxide get inside? Right? We need hemoglobin. Why? Because oxygen and carbon dioxide will not do diffusion in our body. Right? The skin will not take up that much of oxygen for an entire body to breathe. Now, oxygen and carbon dioxide are PT Usha. They will run by themselves and enter into the body. Okay, for the cockroach. They do not need any train, any transport system to carry them. Okay, they will by themselves run and get into, telling that, oh, I have to enter the cockroach, oxygen, carbon dioxide is less, I will enter. Okay, so here your oxygen and carbon dioxide is PT Usha. They will run by themselves and enter wherever it has to enter without a need for a respiratory pigment. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Okay, now here, okay, so this is your NCERT itself. I haven't taken the snip, I've just added the statements. Okay, I already told you it is a colorless plasma and hemocytes are present. Heart of the cockroach consists of elongated muscular tubes lying along the mid dorsal line. Now look here, all of you look here. Now imagine this is the heart. Now how many hearts I'm telling? Okay, how many chambers do a heart have, like do the cockroach heart have? 13 chambers. What did I say? Okay, heart of the cockroach has 13 chambers. Clear to all of you? 13 chambers are there. Okay, I'm not going to draw 13 chambers. I will show you in the diagram. 13 chambers are there. Okay, they are all connected. Okay, they are all connected by a muscular tube. Okay, muscular tube. Now if I draw that, I will show you with laser. Okay, so students, can you see here? This. Okay, can all of you see? Yeah. So students, this will be your muscular tube. That means the connection in the between for all the 13 chambers. Now I told you this oxygen and like there is no need for respiratory pigments at all. Now how will they enter? Now understand, in each chamber they are going to be ostia. Remember, where have we studied ostia before? Where have we studied ostia before? All of you tell me. Where have we studied ostia before? We have studied ostia before in porifera, right? Now here also the space in between each chamber for any kind of exchange to happen is your ostia. Small tiny openings on the chambers. Heart is made up of 13 chambers and they are all connected with the help of muscular tube. And how does the oxygen, carbon dioxide enter? With the help of ostia. Okay, with the help of ostia. So this is clear. It is differentiated into funnel shaped chambers with ostia on the either side. This thing which I have drawn is your ostia. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Okay. Now blood from the sinus enters the heart through the ostia and it is pumped anteriorly to the sinus again. Okay. So now if blood has to enter, right, for the blood to enter inside, there should be a space. Right, that's what I told you. Now when the blood enters, there's also gases which is getting exchanged, right? So now look here, look at the pathway. Now look at the pathway. 1 second. 1 second, students. Yes. Yes. Yeah. All of you look here. Can you all see? Yeah. Okay. So look here, students. When we talk about, yes, 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah. I think. One minute, all of you. Yes, I can see you all. Yes, students, look here. Oh, that's the issue. One minute, students, give me a minute. Just. I'll be here till 11. Yes, sorry students, small, yeah, 1 second. Yeah, okay, so look here. Okay, so look here, all of you. I don't. Can you all see me and hear me? There's no issue, right? Yes. Can you all see me and hear me? Okay, there is an issue with the PPT, or is it fine now? Yes. What has happened? Just give me a minute. I'm just fixing this. Yes, presentation is clear. There is something that I've done that I'm not able to understand. Okay, so give me a minute, I'll just fix this. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay. Swap, huh? Okay. Done. Duplicate. happened? Not able to. 1 second. Okay. Okay, yeah, thank you. I'll do it again. I'll just keep writing. Yes, students, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There was a small technical issue, and I'm just learning the things. Okay, am I visible? Am I visible and audible? Yes, I'll be checking your chats. Okay, I'll be checking your chats from the phone. Sorry, students. Yes, okay, I'm visible, right? Do not worry. Okay, so what I was talking about, we were talking about your okay, so in the last slide, if you notice here, see, we understood that your heart, right? Your heart is there, right? Okay, it's okay, right? You can see my screen, no? That's all matters. Okay, fine. Thank you so much. Okay, students, so we spoke about the heart, right? We understood that the heart structure has like this chambers. How many chambers? 13 chambers, right? 13 chambers are there. Now that 13 chambers, okay, heart has 13 chambers. That 13 chambers, right? That 13 chambers is going to have some kind of opening called the ostia, okay, called the ostia. Now this is one chamber, this is another chamber, this is another chamber, okay, they're all going to have ostia. Now what is ostia? These openings are called ostia, okay, these openings are called ostia. Is my PPT not visible to all of you? Hello? Okay. Okay. Yes. So there is 13 chambers. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm just the audio. I mean the studio. I'm just learning. So that's why. Heart has 13 chambers. Each chamber has ostia, through which what is going to happen? Blood is going to enter. Right? Blood is going to enter. Okay. Now look here. Blood has entered, okay, blood will enter, it will move anteriorly. So always understand, students, it is going to go from down to top, okay, down to top. That means from the anus level, it is going to the top, okay, from the anus, it's going to the top, okay. So from down, it is going top towards the head, very important. It is starting from down, it is moving towards the top, okay. Because of which the blood will enter through the ostia, enter, exit. That is why they told that the blood will enter through the sinus, come out of the sinus, enter through the sinus, come out of the sinus. That is the pathway. That is the pathway through which it is happening. Now I'll show you the diagram from your NCERT. Look here. If you look at this diagram, this is the chambers. Okay, let's just count the chambers. If NCERT told it is correct or wrong. Okay, let's just count. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 chambers are there, okay, 13 chambers are there, okay. So here this one, right, this one, the main chamber is called your anterior aorta. Main chamber is called your anterior aorta. Okay, students, do not spam the chat. Okay, do not spam the chat. Quickly hit the like button as well, just to show me that you understood the session. Okay, so this anterior aorta is there. Now understand, the main portion, the main portion is called your anterior aorta. So that is why that one chamber we are not counting, it's not added here. Okay, otherwise we start from here till the 13th chamber. Now if you look here, you can see this fan like muscles, right? You can see this fan like muscles. This fan like muscles are called the now you will be like, ma'am, heart is like, why should they have muscles and all? Students, any kind of heart, right, any kind of heart, there should be pumping happening. For that we need muscles. That muscles is your alveolar muscles, which are fan shaped. Okay, fan like structures, fan like structure. Now if you count the alveolar muscles, now we know 13 chambers are there. 13 chambers, we expect that many muscles also, right? Now let's just count the muscles. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. 12 alveolar muscles are there. Why only 12 alveolar muscles are there? It is because they are present in the junction. Because they are present in the junction. Clear to all of you? Can I see the chat box? I cannot see the chat box moving. Okay. 1 second. Yes. Okay, fine. Students, did you all understand? Did you all understand? Clear to all of you? So, this alveolar muscles are going to help in pumping, So heart is 13 chamber, clear. The main chamber is called the anterior aorta. Then they have muscles which are fan shaped, which are present in the junction, and there are 12 of them because they are present in the junction. Clear to all of you? Yes, great. Okay, great. Now students, definitely backflow of blood will happen. Okay, I'm looking at the chat there. Okay, backflow of blood will happen. Now backflow of blood has to be prevented by whom? With the help of valves, right? With the help of valves. So valves are going to prevent the backflow of blood. Prevent the backflow. Your valves are going to prevent the backflow of blood. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes. Why is the number decreasing? So lazy people. So lazy. So lazy, no? Yes. Okay. No, what is 24, dear? Oh, you are calculating this, sir. Alveolar muscles. Alveolar muscles 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. 12 are there, not 24. Like this, alveolar muscles are like a fan, right? Both the sides it will be there. So we are just counting one side to make you understand that 13 are not there, 12 are there. 12 are there because they are present in the junction. Okay, is the circulatory system clear? Circulatory system is clear. Nothing to complicate. Heart is there. It has 13 chambers. Okay, 13 chambers. Fine. Okay, fine. Now let's start respiratory system. Are you all with me? Are you all with me? Respiratory system. I don't want the numbers to decrease. Come on. Come on. You people are not happy. I'm not. You're not making me also happy. Okay. So the tracheal system, respiratory system, we notice that in animal kingdom, we have spoke tracheal system, right? Tracheal system. So that means they have a lot of trachea. Okay. Tracheal system. Students, we already understood that they do not have respiratory pigments. Instead, they have ostia through which the blood will enter. The blood might carry some amount of carbon dioxide and oxygen. Now, how is the respiratory system? How is the respiratory system made? Like, is it something special? Is there something like that? That you have to understand. Now we, sorry. Now we call it tracheal system. I told you there is no transport for your oxygen and carbon dioxide, right? Oxygen and carbon dioxide does not have any bus, train to travel. They are PT Usha. They will enter directly, right? So how are they going to enter? They are going to need, that means they will not need hemoglobin or anything for carrying. They will just diffuse inside. They will just diffuse inside. Clear to all of you? Yes, very good. Why yes, thank you. Okay, they are going to enter inside. Now how are they going to enter? They are going to enter with the help of small spiracles. Okay, small spiracles. Okay, now these small spiracles are going to help them for entry. Now the problem is when there is a free entry anywhere, we know that everyone will pack, full family, full neighbors, full locality people will just pack everything and go, right, if there is a free entry. Understood? So like that we cannot happen, right? So this small spiracles will have some kind of mechanism to help. That some person who is going to help them is your spinster. Spinsters will be present so that they can filter out what is necessary and what is not necessary. Okay, so this respiratory system is very simple. Respiratory system, tracheal system, right? They will have tracheas, that means small tubes will be there. Other than that, they will also have small opening called the spiracles or the small structures. That spiracles will help them enter the carbon dioxide and oxygen to enter. Now, can anything randomly enter? No, anything cannot randomly enter. For that, there will be spinsters which will control what should enter, what should not enter. Clear to all of you? Yes, show some love, like YS. Look at her. Students, likes are not increasing, yaar. What is this? What is this kanjushi you people are doing? So much notes I have made, so much I am standing here. People know. No love only nowadays. Okay? Yes. It's easy. Oh, it's easy. Students, they are telling zoology is easy. Okay, fine, it's easy. Agreed. It's very easy. I am making it easy actually. I am making it easy, Baswa sir. Students, tell that, no? Tell that I am making it easy. The NCERT did not make it easy, okay? Let's see what your NCERT is telling and you people tell me if it's easy or not. Okay, the respiratory system consists of a network of tracheae. Okay, that's why we call it what? Tracheal system. Thanks, Ashwati. Tracheal system that open through 10 pairs of small holes called the spiracles, which are present on the lateral side of the body. Obviously, if something has to enter, it has to be present on the lateral side, correct? Lateral side, it will enter. Thin branching tubes carry oxygen from. So now what is happening? We know that respiratory pigments are not going to help. So oxygen and carbon dioxide will be like, it's okay, you just give me a small opening, I will only enter. Okay. So thin branching tubes carry oxygen from air to all the parts. Opening of the spiracles is regulated by spinsters. This is what I explained to you, because everything should have a regulation, right? Everything should have a control, everything should have a stop button. Same way spinsters are going to help. Now exchange of gases will take place because of the tracheoles, okay? Now takes place at the tracheoles by diffusion. Any gas substance that has to enter will take place because of the diffusion itself. Okay, clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? That is all about your respiratory system. Very simple. Now we will understand excretory system. Okay, excretory system. Students, excretory system, we already understood about your Malpighian tubules. Malpighian tubules are how many of them? We have almost 100 to 150 of them are there. And what is their color? They are yellow colored, filamentous, yellow and filamentous. Okay, yellow and filamentous. Okay. Now, each tubule is lined by glandular and ciliated cell. What are they saying? Your excretory system has Malpighian tubules. That Malpighian tubules we already saw when we studied your midgut, foregut, hindgut. We saw that there are around 100 to 150 tubules which are yellow in color. That is going to excrete out substances from your hemolymph. Okay. Now, they absorb nitrogenous waste products and convert them into uric acid, which is excreted out through your hindgut. That means your ICR is going to help for the excretion. Student, tell me ICR full form. All of you tell me ICR full form. Yes, all of you quickly. Tell me ICR full form. Yes? Very good, very good. ICR full form. Yaar, SG, CG. What do you want more than this? Full NCERT is on my slide. What do you need more than this? A full NCERT, every single word of NCERT is on my slide. Then why are you worrying? Just trust the process, right? Yes, very good. Ileum, colon and rectum. They are going to help for the excretion to happen. Now, because it is going to give out uric acid, what is the organism called as? Uricotelism, right? Uricotelism is the process. Uricotelic is the organism. All of you remember this? Now, in addition, students, in excretory system, when we talk about, mainly they are focused about Malpighian tubules, but there are additional substances like your fat bodies, okay, nephrocytes and your uricose, okay, uricose. Clear? Clear? Yes. There are fat bodies. Now, what are these fat bodies? These fat bodies are actually present beneath the body wall. Beneath the body wall. Now, they are all accessory, like extra, no? We say extra, right? They are all accessory. Fat bodies, your nephrocytes, your uricose, all these people are extra people. Fat bodies are present beneath the body wall. Now, nephrocytes are basically binucleated, okay? Binucleated. That means 2 nucleus they will have. So, if I have to draw nephrocytes, it will be like this, okay? Nephrocytes, okay? Nephrocytes will be like this, binucleated. This is a little extra information for you people in case any questions come. Clear to all of you? Binucleated, okay? And where are they present? They will be present on either side of the heart, okay? Either side of the heart, they will be present there, okay? And uricose. Uricose, do I have to say anything much about uricose? It is basically going to convert your uric acid. That's small help they will do. This is the additional body parts, but the main organ is your Malpighian tubules. Clear to all of you? Malpighian tubules, 100 to 150, yellow in color, small filamentous structures. They are going to do the excretion. From whom they are going to take? Hemolymph they are going to do the excretion, okay? Excretion. Now, nervous system. Nervous system is a little complicated, but let's try to break it down, okay? First of all, I'll write few things about nervous system. It is fused. First thing I'm writing, it is fused, okay? And it has ganglia. Definitely nervous system will have ganglia. Yes or no? All of you are with me? All of you are with me? Yes? Yes, very good. Yes, very good, very good. Okay. Students, look here. Nervous system is fused. Ganglias are there. They are segmented also. They are segmented also. Now, this is all about your nervous system. What did I say? Fused. Ganglia are present. The ganglia will be present on the ventral side. Okay. And they are segmented. Clear to all of you? They are segmented. Now, when we talk about nervous system, whom am I going to remember first? Brain. We are going to talk about the brain, right? So, imagine brain. It is going to have supra. Okay, wait, let's say your brain, okay, let's say it this way, students. Esophagus, okay. So, your brain will be called as a supraesophageal ganglion, okay. Supraesophageal. Now, esophagus is there. Supra, above the esophagus. Supraesophageal. Agreed all of you? Yes, agreed all of you? Brain will be supraesophageal ganglia. Above the esophagus. Above the esophagus. Okay. Then there is going to be subesophageal ganglia. Okay. There is going to be subesophageal ganglia. That will act. Can anyone tell me that will act as what? That will act as what? Anyone tell me? That will act as what? Your double ventral nerve cord. Okay, double ventral nerve cord. So, there is esophagus, supra, above, sub, below, supra. Esophageal ganglia will act like your brain, and your subesophageal ganglia will act as your double ventral nerve cord. Clear to all my students? Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear? Yes, great. Great, great. Okay, very good. Now they should be connected, right? They will all be connected. They will all be connected with the help of a longitudinal connective tissue. They will all be connected with the help of a longitudinal connective tissue. Longitudinal connective tissue. Clear? Okay. Now, very important part from your NCERT. They will have around 9 ganglia, okay, which we are going to divide. Okay, what did I say? This part, right, this double ventral nerve cord will have 9 ganglia. Okay, so here this double ventral nerve cord will have 9 ganglia which we are going to separate. Okay, which we are going to separate. So I will write here 9 of them, right, 9 of them. Now we are going to separate it. We are going to separate it, 3 in the thorax region and the 6 in the abdominal region. What am I trying to say? If there are ganglia, 9 of them are there. 3 will go to the thorax, 6 will go to the abdomen. Now you will be thinking, ma'am, what is there in the head then? Students, head has a very, very less amount of nerves. Now we know in our head there are so many nerves, right? We have cranial nerves, we have spinal nerves, right? Now we know everything goes through our brain. But here, that is the reason, if you kill a cockroach or if you cut off a cockroach head, it can aram se stay for 1 week. But how will it die? You'll be like, ma'am, anyway it stayed for 1 week, why can't it stay for longer? It will stay because you cut the head, mouth parts also will go. If mouth parts goes, the cockroach is going to die because of starvation. Cockroach is going to die because of starvation. Otherwise, they are not going to die. Okay. If there is enough glucose for them, they will aram se survive. Okay. So, head has a very less amount of nerves, because of which there are high chances that if you cut off the head of the cockroach, it will stay for almost a week being intact without getting any tension. But it will die because the mouth parts are being cut. It will die because of starvation. Are you clear on this? Are you clear on this? Okay. Let's see if we missed anything. Okay. Nervous system consists of fused, segmentally arranged ganglia which are joined by a pair of longitudinal connectives on the ventral side. Okay, all this I mentioned. 3 ganglia lie in the thorax, 6 in the abdomen. Now the confusion comes, what about the head, right? The nervous system of cockroach is spread throughout the body, and the head holds a bit of nervous system. Okay, because of which if the cockroach head is cut off, it can go up to 1 week, it can survive, right? It can survive. Imagine our situation was like this, how nice it would be, but we cannot. Okay. The head region, the brain is represented by a supraesophageal ganglion which supplies nerves to the antenna and the compound eyes. Okay. So what are they trying to say? This supraesophageal ganglia, okay, this supraesophageal ganglia will supply nerves to antenna and eyes. Yes, cleared all of you? Cleared all of you? Now, look here. Supraesophageal ganglia which supplies nerves to the antenna and compound eyes. In cockroach, the sense organs are antennae, eyes, maxillary palps, labial palps and the anal cirri. Now, students, very, very important, understand. Antennae we understood, olfactory, tactile, eyes, ommatidia, vision, okay. Maxillary palps we saw in the mouth parts which will do the same job like our papillae. Then labial palps, okay. Labial palps also again will help for sensing the taste and all that, okay. And then we have anal cirri which will also help for vibration, sound. Sound is by the anal cirri, right? Very different, no? From the back side, that means the anal cirri is in the end, right? That is going to help with the vibrations. That is going to help with the sound, okay. Now, the compound eyes, whatever I have told, everything is here, okay. That's why I told you it is in the last, but if I explain it now, you wouldn't have understood. That's why I explained it in the prior, okay, fine. Now, sensory organs, I'm just going to write what I just told you now, okay. Whatever I told you right now, I'm going to write. So, we start with antennae. okay, it is basically for touch, okay, and to sense, okay. Foot, okay. Then we have eyes for vision. Then we have maxillary palps. Maxillary palps, okay, which is basically for taste, again sense, okay, all that, okay. Again you have labial also, same thing, okay. These two people are going to do the same job. They're going to act like our papillae, so it's going to, okay. Then you have the last one is your anal cirri. This is going to do sound, vibrations. That means it's going to understand. It's basically like the hearing. Clear? Sound and vibrations. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes? Gautam, not necessary, dear. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Strange. That's the reason why they run before we can even imagine. That's because they're getting vibrations and sound that we are like, oh, I'm going with the chappal, I'm going to hit it. Nothing is going to work out, right? We have failed in front of this 1/4 inch of a organism as a whole humans, right? Students, yes? Okay. Now, reproductive system. We are coming to an end of cockroach, right? We are coming to an end of cockroach, and I'm a little breathless. So after reproduction, we'll just take a very small break, okay? So reproductive system. Students, cockroach is dioecious. That means what? What do I mean by dioecious? I'm talking about, okay, I'm talking about cockroach, male, female, separate. Now all of you in the chat box tell me, how will you differentiate a male and a female? And the diagram I have put, is it a male or a female? Two questions for all my students. How will you identify if it's a male or a female? And the diagram I've put on this, is it male or female? 2 jobs you people have to do. Quickly. Yes, quick. Yes. Quickly let me know. Very good. Okay. Good job. Female. Yes. Very good. Style. Right? Anal style is present in male. This is what we understood because they do style. Right? So that is the first way to identify it. Anal style is only present in male. Agreed, all of you? Right? Females does not have it. But I can identify females in one way. Students, what was that one way? Yes, very correct. This is a female cockroach. This is a female cockroach because they have only anal cirri. They do not have anal style. Now, I told you one more way you can identify female. Can anyone tell me? One more way that you can identify female. Very good, Satya. Very good. Brood pouch is boat shaped. Right? Brood pouch is boat shaped. Boat shaped in whom? In females. Right? This is sexual dimorphism. That means, so I can also write cockroaches show sexual dimorphism. Cockroaches also show sexual dimorphism. Yes or no? Correct? Yes, very good. Okay, sexual dimorphism. This is all about your general understanding of your reproductive part. now we are going to understand male and female separately. Okay, students, this is the male reproductive system. I'll first explain you with the diagram, then we will get into the theory part. Okay, theory part. Now look here, students, this is testis, a pair of testes on either side, on the lateral side. And where is this? In the abdomen, okay. So this is a pair of testes. Now this testis opens into, okay, this is the testis, okay, this is the testis. It opens into your vasa deferens, okay, vasa deferens, okay. Clear to all of you? This is a pair of testes. It opens into your, through your vasa deferens into your mushroom gland. This is called the mushroom gland. Okay, what is it called? Mushroom gland. It looks like a mushroom, no? More for me, it looks like a sunflower, but it is a mushroom gland. Okay. Now, from the mushroom gland, it is going to open into your ejaculatory duct. Okay. I don't want to scratch on the diagram, that's why I'm not doing. But anyways, to make you understand, I'll do. This is the testis. Through the vasa deferens, it is going to enter into your mushroom gland. Here, very, very important. Your sperm is not going to go out just like a fluid. Okay, the sperm is going to go out as packets. What did I say? It is going to go out as packet. Okay, and that is called as your spermatophore. Now students, why packets? These packets are going to go into the spermatheca. If you remember, I showed you that time when I spoke about the abdomen, I showed you the whole genital chamber, I showed you spermatheca, remember? Now I'll show you again. Okay, I'll show you again. Look here, it is going to go here. It is going to come here, spermatheca. Okay, so this packet of sperm is going to come to the spermatheca. This whole packet formation will happen in your male reproductive. Okay, male reproductive. So look here, we have the mushroom gland. Here, whatever the packet formation will happen, from there it is going to come to the ejaculatory duct. From ejaculatory duct, it is going to open out into your ventral phallomeres. Okay, ventral phallomeres. There is also one more gland called the phallic gland. I'll tell you about it. Now understand, I told you it is pockets, right? Pocket like structures, right? So now imagine this is your sperms. Okay, this is the sperms, and they are surrounded by pockets, right? 3 layers will be there. Okay, and the last layer is secreted by your phallic membrane. Phallic membrane will secrete the last layer of your pocket. Did all of you understand this? Any doubt? Any doubt? Any doubt, students? Yes or no? Done? All of you understood? Yes or no? Quickly let me know in the chat box. I'm waiting for your replies. Yes, great. Okay, great. So students, here the sperm is not going out as fluid, it's going as a packet. Now this packet is going to go where? Into the spermatheca or the female reproductive. From there fusion will happen in where? In the genital chamber. In the genital chamber and the vestibule, that whole formation will happen. From the vestibule, the eggs will be released out. Do not worry, I will show you all that. Okay, now just understand so much. Testis is there, pair of testis is there, vasa deferens is there, mushroom gland is there, ejaculatory duct is there. From ejaculatory duct, it is going to the ventral phallomeres, phallic membranes are there, right? These are the layers. This is what? This is the pocket that they have made, or this is the packet of sperm that is going to go. In that, the packet last layer is made up of your phallic membrane. Okay. From there, you can see anal sera is there. Your left phallomere is there. So here, if you see, this is your left phallomere. Here you have your right phallomere. Okay, and here this portion you have your ventral phallomere. Okay, this is just the diagram. Now we will see the theory part. Okay, just look at the theory part. So students, cockroaches are dioecious, we already understood. Both sexes have well developed reproductive organ. That also we have understood. Okay, now what does male reproductive organ consist of? A pair of testes, all of you remember, one lying on the each lateral side. Okay, one lying on the each lateral side. In the 4th and the 6th abdominal part. Okay, abdominal segments. That's why I told you this is present in the abdomen. So 4th to 6th abdominal segment. From each testis arises a thin vasa deferens. Whatever I showed you in the diagram is only the explanation. Okay, so if you understood the diagram, this whole portion is going to be easy for you. Clear? Okay, which opens into a ejaculatory duct. Correct? Even I told you the same. Through the seminal vesicle. Now, look here. Here you have your seminal vesicle. Seminal vesicle is going to do the job of little, at least for some time, it is going to store the sperms. It is going to help with the storing of the sperms. Clear? Nourishment happened. Seminal vesicle secreted whatever it was needed. Tubule secreted whatever it was needed. Everything formation is happening. Pocket formation also is happening, right? The seminal vesicles will do the job of storing. Okay, the seminal vesicles will do the job of storing. Okay, and look here. Then, okay, storing. Now, the ejaculatory duct opens into the male gonophore situated ventral to the anus. Okay, ventral to the anus, there is a small gonophore where this, you know, your normal, this ejaculation after seminal vesicle, it has to go to the male gonophore. A characteristic mushroom shaped gland is present on the 6th and the 7th abdominal segments. That is what the whole flower like structure, no? Like a sunflower, that is your 6th and 7th abdominal segment, which functions as an accessory reproductive gland. It is not the main reproductive gland, but it acts like an accessory reproductive gland. Got it? Got it, all of you? Now, the external genitalia are represented by male gonaphophilus and phallomeres. Students, phallomeres, just understand phallomeres, do not have to break your head for other things. Phallomeres are present at the end, which is going to do the help of your pocket formation, removal of the pocket, all that jobs will be done by these people. Okay, they are chitinous asymmetrical structure surrounding the male gonophores. The sperms are stored in the seminal vesicles and are glued together to form a bundle called as spermatophore. So that pocket, or that packet, okay, that packet is called as your spermatophores. That packet will have so many sperms. Got it? So many sperms. Now this packet is going to go where? The packet is going to go to the spermatheca in the female, okay, which is discharged during the copulation. Is this clear? Is this clear to all of you? Yes, totally, Captain, totally. That's what I was telling them. Your 6 feet, 5 feet, all your confidence is only until the cockroach is walking. The moment it releases its hind wing, gone, right? Yes, no, students? The moment it releases the hind wing, no warriors, nothing. We are all running for our lives, okay, including me. Okay, so students, is this clear? Whatever I explained in the diagram, right? Whatever I explained in the diagram. See, you have testis, right? Testis with the vasa deferens. Here you have your mushroom gland, which is an accessory reproductive gland. From there, there is an ejaculatory duct, right? From the ejaculatory duct, it is going to move into your phallomeres. And from after copulation, this whole, what is forming? A packet is forming, right? That packet, the last layer of the packet is who is going to help the formation of the last layer of the packet? Phallic membrane, okay? Phallic membrane. Is this clear? Is this clear? Yes or no? Okay? And they will have a fake, okay, fake penis will be there, that is your pseudo penis, which will help for the ejaculation or removal of this packet to the spermatheca on the female. Yes or no? Yes, great. Okay, great. 1 second. Yes. Okay, they are having very busy conversation among themselves, so we will just give them privacy. Yes, okay, students. Fine. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Now we'll understand female. Okay. Now again we are going to learn it with the diagram. After learning diagram, you will understand the explanation, because diagram, everything is there. Okay, diagrams explains everything. If there is a proper person to explain it for you, okay, then the diagrams are easier. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult, right? So now look here. These two are the ovary. These two are the ovary. Leaf-like structure. It looks like a leaf. Okay. Now look here. Each of the strands, right? Each of the strands will give one matured ovum. Okay, one matured ovum. So there are around 8 of them. 8 of them, right? There are around 8 of them. So you can see 8 ovaries are there. So it is going to give rise to 8 matured eggs. unfertilized. Okay, matured, I just meant matured, I didn't say fertilized. Unfertilized eggs will be there. Now the packet is going to come and sit here, is going to come and sit here in the spermatheca, here, this one. Okay, fertilization has to happen. Where will fertilization happen? For fertilization to happen, this female will be helping for the fertilization to happen. Now imagine fertilization happened, eggs will be there. Have you all seen a cockroach egg? Yes or no? Have you all seen a cockroach egg? No. Okay, now students, that cockroach egg, if you have noticed, it will look like, I will show you the image, because if I just tell, it will not help you. Have you all seen this? This looks like a purse. This looks like a woman's purse. Yes or no? Yes or no? Students, there is no medium, dear Shaina, there is no medium. Normal copulation will happen, male and female. Okay, students, have you all seen? This looks like a female purse, but this is not a female purse. This is the egg of the cockroach. Now this egg will be kept in the vestibulum. Okay, now the vestibulum, the egg will be stored when the condition gets favorable. Now what do I mean by the condition gets favorable? When the cockroach sees a crack, when cockroach see that there is a broken chair in your home, it will go inside, it will lay the egg. Okay, it will lay the egg. Or if they see that the kitchen sink is wet all the time, damp, there is some water content, it will go release the egg there. So because of that, right, because of that, that is the reason why the cockroaches multiply large in number, multiplies like, you know, it multiplies very much in number. That is the reason even if one cockroach is there, you have to throw it out. Okay, so let's understand this. Ovary is there, 8 matured eggs will be released which are unfertilized. Okay, those eggs are going to come here. By the time you're in the spermatheca, by the time your packet of sperm also is going to come, fertilization is going to happen. After fertilization, it will go into your genital chamber. From genital chamber, the eggs will be stored here in your vestibulum. Okay, vestibulum. Now I told you 8 from one side. So you tell me how many total fertilized eggs will be there. How many total fertilized eggs will be there? 8 from one side. How many will be there? Let me see your maths. Let me see your maths. Students, tell me, one side 8 is coming out, then how many will be there in total? How many eggs will be there for fertilization? How many fertilized eggs will come out? 16 of them. 8 from here, 8 from here, 16 of them will come out. Now this 16 of them will not be sent out one by one. 16 of them will be formed into your this. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One side, another side also 8 will be there. So this 16 fertilized egg will be kept inside one whole, one pocket like structure, or one like this capsule like structure. Like that, the cockroach will form almost 10 of them. Sorry, the cockroach will form almost 10 of them. So in each of the ootheca, what is ootheca? The capsule which I am talking about. Okay, in each of the ootheca there will be 14 to 16 eggs, and they will form around 10 oothecas. That will give rise to almost 140 to 160 cockroaches. Understood why cockroaches are so dense in the home? How much ever hit you put, it will not go very fast. Main reason is because of this. Because of this. Clear to all of you? Let's see. Okay, so your spermatophores, the female reproductive consists of 2 large ovaries lying laterally on the 2nd and the 6th abdominal segments, similar to the male, and each of them will have 8 ovarian tubules or ovarioles. Okay, 8 of them containing a chain of developing ova, out of 8, one will get matured, forming 8 ovas. Okay, oviducts of each ovary unite into a single medium of oviduct, which is called your vagina. Which is called the vagina. So let me show you. Now can you see? One second, I'll erase all this. Okay, students, look here. I'll show you the vagina here. See, this is an oviduct. This is an oviduct. This comes to a common oviduct. One oviduct. This is called your vagina. Okay, this will be the vagina. Okay. Yeah, here they mentioned, see, common oviduct or vagina. Okay, clear? Yes, a pair of spermatheca is present in the sixth segment, which opens into the genital chamber. Sperms are transferred through the spermatophores. Their fertilized eggs are encased in a capsule called ootheca. The purse that you saw, the brown color purse that you saw is your ootheca. Clear? Brown color purse that you saw is ootheca. Ootheca is dark reddish or blackish brown capsule, about 3 to 8 mm, okay, 8 mm long, and they are dropped or kept in places where there is a crack or where there is food source, humidity, etc. Okay. Now, students, so that means 9 to 10 ootheca will be inside a female cockroach. The moment condition gets favorable, it will start releasing this. Okay. So that means around 14 to 16 in one. So that means around 140 to 160 cockroaches will be coming out, right? That is scary. Now, cockroaches have indirect development. That means the egg released, it is not directly called the cockroach. It is going to undergo nymph stages, right? 13 stages it will undergo. Okay, 13 nymph stages it will undergo. That means shedding will happen, skin will go out, wings will be formed, all that shedding continuously keeps happening. The small cockroaches which you see around are the nymphs. Okay, the bigger ones is the actual cockroach. So they will undergo 13 stages where continuously skin will be coming out, molting will be happening, all this will be happening. Got it? So look here, the development of Periplaneta americana is porometabolous. That means it is undergoing an indirect development where at least of 13 times, that means 13 stages is going to undergo. That's why the small cockroaches, if you see, they are more of transparent. You cannot see the proper development. They look like the bigger cockroaches, small version, but they're actually going through development. Shedding is going to happen. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Yes or no? Very good. Yes, metamorphosis. Very good, Dr. Strange. Metamorphosis is happening, right? It is not direct development. It is a porometabolous development. Okay, porometabolous development, and the nymph grows by molting around 13 times to reach the adult form, and the last nymph stage, right? The last nymph stage will have wing pads, but the cockroach will have a wing. Okay, that is why the smaller ones do not run from us, that smaller ones do not fly from us, they will be running around, right? Only the last nymph stage will have a wing pad, but it will not be having the capability to fly. That's why the bigger cockroaches are more scarier than the smaller cockroaches, because they will have wings. Okay, now if we talk about the economic importance, cockroaches does not have any much economic importance. They are actually a pest. We should completely eradicate them. Okay, so like that we have come to an end of cockroach. Okay, so look here, we have completed cockroach. This is your ootheca. This is the ootheca. Like this, 9 to 10 of them will be formed. Where? In the vestibulum. Okay, here it will be stored. Okay, vestibulum. Okay, your gonophosis will hold that egg like that. Okay, when the condition gets favorable, it will be going out. Clear? All of you would have seen a cockroach egg. Come on, I have seen, all of you would have seen. Okay, clear to all of you? Students, I will just refill the water and come. By then you all can take a 1 minute break. Then we will start frog. Okay? Yes? External fertilization. No, fertilization, see, copulation is external. Fertilization, that means once the packets come in, it is going to be internal. Okay, once the packet comes inside the spermatheca, it is going to be internal. So, internal fertilization. Okay? Clear to all of you? Yes, great. Okay, students, we will just 3 minutes is there. By the time I just drink some water, all of you take a very small break. Okay, very small break. Okay, I'm back. Are you all back? Yes, let's spam the chat box with frog emoji. Let's give importance to frog. We finished cockroach. Did you all understand? Is there any doubt in cockroach? Is there any doubt in cockroach? Any doubt? Okay, everyone has gone for a break, I guess. Ready? Yes, break is over. Okay, let's quickly start frog also. Yeah, like the eggs will be fertilized, Sanvi. The eggs will already be fertilized inside when the packet of sperm comes. Okay. Okay. Yes, fine. Okay, let's start frog. So students, frog is an enemy of cockroach. So we are actually studying one friend and one enemy, right? I don't know whose friend, but yeah. Our enemy is cockroach. Frog is not that big of a harm for us because we do not get to see it a lot of times. Okay. So let's just understand the classification. See, I know you people are also hungry. We will finish it as quick as possible. Okay. We will just do a understanding of your NCERT. Okay. I have already taken your NCERT. I have already highlighted the important topics and I'm just going to tell you about that. Frog is not that complicated. Frog is really easy compared to cockroach because frog is you can actually connect frog with the human anatomy and not the morphology but anatomy. So it is easier for you to understand frog. Okay. Let's try to understand. Now, phylum is Chordata. Superclass is Tetrapoda. Okay, superclass is Tetrapoda and class is Amphibia. That's because they are on land and water. We have been studying this forever, right? And the most common genus or the most common frog that we see is Rana tigerina, which is this one, okay? Which is this one, which has a green color, olive green structure on the top and down. That is on the ventral side, they will have an yellow color, okay? Ventral side, they will have an yellow color, okay? Here, why is the numbers decreasing? Yes, okay. One second. Where are this? They went for break. 2 minutes break I gave. They went for a forever break. Okay. One second. They went for the yes, done. Okay, so students, frog, normal one is Rana tigerina where the dorsal side will have an olive green color, okay, and the ventral side here, right, will have an yellow color. This is the most common one that we see. They're kind of greenish brown, like olive green color is mainly because so that they can hide. They can hide, right, between the trees or leaves and all that, they can hide. Now, I told you that we do not see frog much. They're not a big, problem for us. Why did I say that? Because during the summer, they are going for estivation. That is your summer sleep. Okay. Summer sleep. Okay. Winter also they are going for sleep. Okay, winter also they are going for sleep, which is called your hibernation. Okay, hibernation, again winter sleep. Now winter also they are sleeping, summer also they are sleeping. Now when are they active? They are active during the rainy season. They are active during the rainy season. Active during the rainy season. Clear to all of you? Now, they are cold-blooded animals or poikilotherms. What is cold-blooded or poikilotherms? That means they can regulate their body temperature depending on the outside temperature. Okay. Now, 2 people are spamming in the chat box. There will be some people joining the spam and just texting, right? Like that. In the sense, outside whatever happens, they will get interfered by it. Okay. So, they are poikilotherms or cold-blooded animals. Cold-blooded or poikilotherms. We are not. Okay, we are not. That is, change according to the outside temperature. Okay, according to the outside temperature. Now, let's just understand the color. I just told you about the color. Dorsal surface is almost spotted with olive green color and the ventral will have a pale yellow. Okay, dorsal olive green, ventral pale yellow. Male and female, again sexual dimorphism is happening. What is happening? Sexual dimorphism is happening because here in frogs the males will have a copulatory pad. What will they have? Look here, all of you. Can you see a nuptial pad or a copulatory pad? This will make sure that the female does not move and it will help them for copulation. Okay, so sexual dimorphism is shown in frog when they have a presence of a copulatory pad which will actually hold the female so they can do copulation. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? So males will have a copulatory pad which is helping them to hold the female. Okay, which is helping them to hold the female. Okay, clear? Yes, clear. Okay. Yeah, copulatory pad and vocal sacs. That means the frog, the male frog will tell the female frog, it will call the female frog. That sound that it makes, no? Croak, croak. I don't know this is the sound, but this is the sound. Okay, crocking. That is called crocking. That means the male will make loud sound. Have you seen during the rainy season, if the frog is doing this croak, croak, your grandparents will be telling, oh, it's going to rain. Frog has come out, it's going to rain. Even though they did not know much about science, they still understood that frogs come out during the rainy season and that season is called a breeding season. Okay, so the frogs are going to make the crocking sound to attract the female or tell the female that it is time for breeding. Okay, that is also a very distinguishable character and it is mainly because of a balloon-like sac-like vocal sacs. If you have seen, the frog will do this while crocking, this portion will move. Have you seen that vocal sac, balloon-like structure? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Students, they cannot maintain body temperature mainly because of this arrangement. Okay. The heart. Okay, now this is my left, so it will be right. That is because the blood gets mixed in the ventricle. That means deoxygenated, oxygenated blood will get mixed in the ventricle, because of which they will not be able to regulate their body temperature. That is the reason they regulate their body temperature with the outside environment. This is the main reason, because their heart is a 3-chambered heart. Okay, clear to all of you? So, the main sexual dimorphism in frog is the presence of nuptial pad or copulatory pad and the presence of vocal sacs in males, which makes the loud crocking sound during the breeding season. Okay, during the breeding season. Now, the body of the frog is dorso-ventrally flattened. If all of you have seen a frog, see, it is dorso-ventrally flattened, right? It is like this. This dorsoventrally flattened structure will help them for swimming, which will help them to move in water. They are amphibians, they have to be in both the places, though it will help them in swimming. Okay, this is the general idea. This is the general idea. Now we'll understand the exact morphology. Head mein kya hai, eyes, what is all that? Okay, that is what we are going to understand. So look here, students, body is divided into only head and trunk. See, this is the head, this is the trunk. Okay, they do not have a neck. They do not have a neck. Okay, why they do not have a neck? No neck is because if neck is there, it will be difficult for the frog to jump. Okay, so the frog cannot leap if there is neck. Okay, the frog cannot leap if there is a presence of neck. Okay, so that is why the frogs do not have neck. They only have head and trunk region. Okay, are you all with me? Are you all with me? Yes, 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 correct, correct, very good, okay, very good, yes, okay. Students, those who are spamming, please do a social service, quickly hit the like button, okay, quickly hit the like button. It will be very helpful because you're using this medium to text your friends. I think that much at least you should do. Okay, it's a social service, right? Should do that much, okay, because when you like, there will be one more student who will see my video. Okay, yes, so the tail is present only in the larval form. We all know tadpoles, so tail is only present in the tadpole. Okay, now mouth is terminal. Students, it looks like frog is always smiling, right? Now I am smiling, frog is always smiling. They have a wide mouth, right? You look here, the mouth is still here, right? Wide mouth. It's like it's always smiling, right? That is the wide gap is there. Now a pair of small circular external nostrils. Now if you all look here, you can see small 2 dots. Okay, you can see small 2 dots on the top, that is on the dorsal, the anterior portion of the frog. You will see 2 dots which are called the nostrils. Okay, but most of the students get confused with tympanic membrane. See students, this circle which you are seeing, no, this one that you are seeing is your tymphanum, which acts like a ear. The one which is present on the front is nostril. The small 2 dots that you see in the front of the frog is the nostril. The one behind the ears is your tymphanum, which acts like a ear. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Diagram is clear? Yes. Behind each eye is your tymphanum. Okay. Tymphanum or tympanic membrane, you can tell. Now the body, the frog's body is very slimy, right? Very slimy, very you know, it's like as if it has a lot of mucus, right? It's very slimy, mucus. That is because it will help them for respiration. Okay, will help them for respiration. Students, I'm losing my energy, so can you fill the chat with fire emoji quickly? Quickly. My energy is draining, so now you people have to give me energy. So your energy is directly proportional to my energy. Come on, fill the chat box with fire emoji. So I feel motivated to teach quickly. Yes, very good. Okay, good job, good job. Come on, all of you, all the students that is there. Yes, very good. Yes, good job. Thank you. So students, understood? So what are we saying? Mouth is wide, tymphanum is there, body is slimy, skin is slimy, so exchange of gases happen, diffusion happens. Okay, diffusion happens. Now this much you have understood about frog. Now what you have to understand, okay, one second, yeah, what you have to understand is a small thing, how frog is able to move in water. Like, you know, when we enter water, right, our eyes gets filled with water, right, so we will start blinking. But the frog does not do that. How do they not do that? It is because of the presence of your nictating membrane. Presence of your nictating membrane. Okay, that membrane which actually helps the eyes to be protected when they are in water. To be protected when they are in water. Clear to all of you? Okay, this is whatever I have highlighted from the NCERT. Now here one more thing that you need to know is about your forelimb and hind limb. Okay, I'll tell that. So understand your forelimb. Okay, forelimb is going to have 4 digits. Okay, forelimb 4 digits. Okay, and the hind limb is webbed. What do I mean by webbed? Between these fingers there are going to be skin, so it will help them in swimming, help them in having, when they jump, you know, there will be a lot of grip. When they leap, so how much can they leap? They can leap up to 1.5 to 2 meters they can leap. Okay, such a high jump. But have you seen frogs? They're very lazy. They will be like, oh no, I will walk, right? They do not jump that fast and all. They just go this much, right? They'll go what, 5-10 centimeters each time we see them. Okay, so it is easy to push the frog anywhere they want. If you take one stick and just do like this, frog will go to another distance because it's very lazy. It's like, no, I will only do centimeters because I don't want people to know that I can jump meters. Okay, so swimming, walking, leaping, burrowing, everything is done by them. Now you might not see frog at all. Summer also you don't see, winter also you don't see. Then where is this frog? It burrows itself. It hides. Okay, it hides. The moment rainy season starts coming, they will start coming out. Okay, now the feet have webbed digits that help them for swimming, and frogs exhibit sexual dimorphism, which is because of the presence of your copulatory pads, vocal sacs. Okay, vocal sacs. Got it, all of you? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, great. Okay, so hind limbs is 5, forelimbs is 4. So the digits are going to be arranged in such a way. We have 4, 5, right? 4, 5. Forelimb 4 and the hind limb 5. Hind limb is webbed, so it will help them for swimming and leaping and everything. Okay, it is going to give them the grip that they need. Okay, that they need. Now we are going to start the anatomy of frog. Okay, now morphology is clear. We understood the head, tail, nose, everything we learned, right? Everything, ears, everything we learned. Now anatomy, when I am talking about anatomy, what am I going to talk about? I am going to talk about the internal structure. I am going to talk about all the systems, right? Digestive, okay, respiratory, reproductive, excretory, and much more, right? Many more we are going to talk about. So this is what we are going to study in your anatomy. So when we talk about anatomy, first we are going to start with the digestive system. Okay, always we start with the digestive system. So here also we are going to start with the digestive system. Very simple digestive system. You can connect it with yourself and you can, very relatable it is. Okay, so you start with the esophagus. Mouth is there, esophagus. From esophagus it will go into the stomach. Okay, from esophagus to the stomach. Now what is important? Intestine is highly reduced. This is what they say. What did they say? Intestine is highly, is red visible? I don't think red will be visible. One second. Okay, intestine is highly reduced. Okay, highly reduced. Why is intestine highly reduced? Because frog is a carnivorous animal. Carnivorous organisms eat a lot of meat, right? Because of that, their intestine does not have to be very long. Intestine is reduced. Okay, so the entire alimentary canal is actually shorter compared to a normal herbivorous animal. Now if you compare a cow and a frog, the entire alimentary canal is short because of the because this is a carnivorous animal. Okay, now esophagus, stomach, intestine. From intestine it is going to come to the rectum to a common opening called as the cloaca. Very, very important. Cloaca helps in excretion, digestion, then also for your urogenital. That means in males it will help for the transport of sperm also. So it will do 3 jobs at one time. Clear to all of you? Yes? Yes, 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 great. Okay. Okay, fine. Students, so we start from the esophagus, go to the stomach. Intestine is highly reduced because frog is a carnivorous. From there we came into the rectum to cloaca, which is an common opening. Okay, common opening. Okay, so look here. In this, only thing that you need to understand here is, I'll just tell you that. Okay, here. Okay, so students, we understood mouth opens into the buccal cavity, esophagus through the pharynx. Esophagus is short, that opens into the stomach. Intestine, rectum, cloaca. Clear? Now here, important part is that, okay, let's just mouth, buccal cavity, okay, esophagus, stomach, intestine, rectum, right, intestine, rectum. Now finally opens into the common opening called the cloaca. Okay, common opening called the cloaca. Now liver secretes bile that is stored in the gallbladder. Pancreas secrete pancreatic juice. So here when we look, right, we are trying to connect with our humans. Can you all remember? Bile you remember, pancreatic you remember, right? All this you remember. So liver secretes bile, pancreas secretes pancreatic juice. Okay. Now here there is one more thing. The food which is like semi-digested, no, chyme. Remember we studied chyme, right? Chyme will be formed after all these juices get secreted. The unabsorbed, the mass of food, no, is called the chyme. Here also it will be called the chyme. Okay. Now students, here there is a difference. Now our tongue, right? Inside it is attached, outside is free. For frog it's ulta. Okay. Frog, no, actually for us it's ulta. Inside it is free, outside it is attached. So here what happens? Frog as a outside, this portion is bilobed, like the monkey's tail, right? Monkey's tail, bilobed. That means from here they are free to go how much of a far they want. They can catch a cockroach, they can catch a mosquito. So it is bilobed tongue. Okay, bilobed tongue. Okay, so clear to all of you? Bilobed tongue. Digestion is because of the action of HCl, gastric juices. Partially digested food is called chyme. It will move into the small intestine, then to the duodenum. Duodenum receives the bile from the gallbladder, pancreatic juice from the pancreas. Bile will do what? It will emulsify. That means it will try to break down the fats. Carbohydrates also, proteins also will be broken down. Now students, don't you think this is similar to humans? Similar to humans, right? What else is there? Food is captured by the bilobed tongue, right? Now digestion is taking place with the help of who and all? HCl, gastric juices. What are the gastric juices? Bile, pancreatic juice, right? All this, okay, all this breakdown is happening. Who and all is getting breakdown? Proteins are getting breakdown, carbohydrates are getting breakdown, fats are getting broken down. All these people are getting broken down. Now after the final digestion, it will go into the intestine, right? There it will have villi, microvilli, small villi, which will increase the surface area, so more nutrients can be absorbed, and only the undigested food will go out with the help of the cloaca. Is it clear to all my students? Is it clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear? Okay, great. Great. Did you all like the session? Did you all like the session? Tell me quickly. Yes. Okay. Great. Great. Students, bring in your friends. The numbers are not good. All of you share the link with your friends and ask them to come and join. It is not going to harm anyone. Okay. So fine, that much is clear. Digestive system is very, very similar to humans. There is nothing much different. Gastric juices are there, HCl is there, all that is there, right? Now let's understand respiratory system. Okay, respiratory system is very simple. Okay, respiratory system is very simple. From here, air is going to enter. Okay, lining of the nostrils. I told you nostrils are present on the dorsal side. It is going to enter like this, it is going to the lungs. Okay, lungs also are not any complicated structure. They are a very simple structure, just that they have finger like projections or finger like this bendings to increase the surface area. Skin is completely moist. Okay, the skin is moist. Why? So it can do cutaneous respiration. And here with the lungs, what will it do? Pulmonary respiration. Okay, clear? Two types of respiration is happening. Cutaneous respiration, that is because of the help of skin. Pulmonary respiration because of the help of lungs. Okay. Now here I have just underlined the same thing. So frogs respire because of the presence of cutaneous respiration, that means with the help of skin, where diffusion is happening. Oxygen, carbon dioxide is entering the skin. Skin is very slimy, so it will allow the passage of these things to inside. Okay, these things inside. Okay, then what is happening? Dissolved oxygen in water is exchanged through the skin by diffusion. Clear to all of you? On land, the buccal cavity, skin, lungs, all these people are going to help for respiration. What and all? Okay. Buccal cavity. Okay, buccal cavity, skin, lungs, all of these people are going to help for respiratory. They are all the respiratory organ. Okay, respiratory organ. Now the respiration by lungs is called pulmonary respiration. I already explained it to you. Now when you talk about the lungs, it is a pair of pink colored sac like structure. Okay, pink colored sac like structure, not a very complex structure. I just showed you the diagram, and it is present at the upper part of the trunk region, that is your thorax, right? We say head thorax, no? Now air enters the nostrils, moves to the buccal cavity, then to the lungs, and then it comes out. Okay, then it comes out. Clear? Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Okay, look here. Through the buccal cavity, it is going to go all the way. It will enter the lungs. Okay, and here also it is going to enter through the skin. Clear? Yes? Fine. Okay. Now let's understand the circulatory system. Is it clear to all my dear students? Yes? Yeah, okay. Fine. Okay. Students, so here your circulatory system. Circulatory system, this is, the heart is 3-chambered. Okay. What is it? Heart is 3-chambered. Okay. Now look at this. You can see, now look here students, this 2 portion and this portion is there. Okay. Now if I say, I think I'll write it with black, 1 second. Yeah. So students, left side, so right atrium. Okay. Here left atrium. This is the ventricle. So 3-chambered heart, right? 3-chambered heart. So there is a right atrium, left atrium and a ventricle. Now because of this, what is happening? Blood is getting mixed up, right? Deoxygenated blood will enter the ventricle, because right auricle also is going to bring blood, left ventricle also will bring blood, and mixture will happen in the ventricle. Now this structure, right, this V-shaped structure or a triangular structure will have something called as sinus venosus. Okay, sinus venosus and cornus truncus arterios. Okay, these 2 structures are actually going to help. The sinus venosus is connected to your right atrium. That means right atrium opens into the sinus venosus, and your ventricle will pass the blood to your truncus arterios. Okay, truncus arterios. Now I will show you. Say, imagine. Okay, this is your heart. Okay, this is your heart, 3-chambered. Okay. Okay, this is the heart. Okay, ventricle, right atrium, left atrium. Okay, now what is going to happen? Blood is going to come. Okay, deoxygenated blood, it's going to enter. Okay, so how is it going to come? Deoxygenated blood is going to be carried by the veins, right? That will be again carried by your sinus venosus and it will be passed on to your right atrium. From the right atrium, it is going to come into the ventricles. Now, from here, in the left auricle, pulmonary artery is going to bring in some blood, right? That blood also will come into the ventricles. So, from both the sides, blood has come, deoxygenated, oxygenated, got mixed up. That will move to truncus. Okay, because this ventricle cannot directly pass the blood to the parts of the body, so it will use the help of a truncus arterios. Okay, I will explain you with the theory, but is this clear to all of you? Is it too complex to understand? Is it clear? Dr. Strange, Raphael, Lakshmita, Crazy Dude, is this much clear? I will explain you again with the theory. Okay. Oh, wait, I wasn't I. Yes. Clear? Yes. Okay, clear? Okay, great. Students, simple. Okay, just understand two parts are there, which I am going to those two parts. See, only 3 chambers are there. But these sinus arterios and your truncus, your sinus venosus and your truncus arterios are accessory. They are going to help. They are going to act like accessory chambers. They are going to help otherwise, okay? For transport and everything, they are going to help, okay? Now, we will try to understand the theory. Just focus on what are the words that I underlined. Rest, I will explain it to you. Okay, so your circulatory system or your vascular system is closed type, okay? And frogs have lymphatic system also, where you will have heart, blood vessels. What else do you expect in circulatory system? Heart is there, blood is there, blood vessels is there, closed system, so definitely blood vessels will be there, correct. Now, the lymphatic system consists of lymph channels, lymph nodes, same thing. That's why I told you frog is really easy because we can connect with each other, right? Yes, heart is a muscular structure situated in the upper part of the body. 3 chambers are there, which has 2 atria, 1 ventricle, and it is completely covered by pericardium, okay? A triangular structure called the sinus venosus joins the right atrium. It receives blood through the major veins called vena cava. So, vena cava will be giving blood, okay? It will give the blood to whom? Sinus venosus. Sinus venosus will give it to the right atrium, okay? Now, the ventricles open into a sac called as the conus arteriosus, okay, on the ventral side of the heart, and the blood from the heart is carried to all the parts of the body. I told you ventricles will not do the job directly, so ventricles will transport it or give it to the conus arteriosus, okay? Now, the veins collect the blood from different parts of the body to the heart and form the venous system. Same, simple. Okay, now only thing that you need to focus specially, the one that I have marked in orange. Special venous connections between liver and intestine as well as kidney and lower part of the body are present in frogs. So, whenever we talk about liver, we have to understand, okay, whenever we talk about liver, we have to understand that we call it hepatic portal vein, hepatic that, hepatic this, right? So, whenever liver word is there, hepatic, okay, clear to all of you? Whenever kidney word is there, renal. So, special venous connection between liver and intestine is called as your hepatic portal system. Clear? The connection between kidney and lower part of the body is called your renal portal system. Students, it's nothing but if you go to the railway station, there will be a person, a porter who will carry the luggages for you, correct? He is going to carry the luggage from say from the entrance till your station 1 or your station 2, wherever your train is there, station 1, station 2. That is a porter system, correct? Now, here what are they saying? Special connection. You paid that person 100 rupees. That is a special connection. You paid money for them to do the job. Special venous connection between the liver and the intestine. So, whenever the connection is between the entrance and your station 2, those porters are going to be different. Station 1 porters will not mix up with station 2 porters, same way, right? Got it? Right? One station porters will be fixed, another station porters will be fixed. They will not interconnect with their work. Same way, liver and intestine, hepatic portal system. Kidney and lower part of the body, renal portal system. Clear to all of you? Yes, clear. Great. Okay, fine. Okay, that is what is about your circulatory system. We just have to do about the blood. Okay, blood. The blood cells are RBCs or erythrocytes. Okay, so here the blood is composed. So students, it's very similar. In cockroach we didn't see blood only, we saw hemolymph, right? Here you see blood is there, RBC is there, WBC is there, platelets are there. That is why frog is a good boy, right? Frog is so connected. See, blood cells are RBCs, WBCs and leukocytes, which is your platelets. RBCs are nucleated and contain red colored pigment called hemoglobin, which is going to become a respiratory pigment which will carry the oxygen and carbon dioxide. Okay, the blood carries nutrients, gases, water, and to the respective sites during circulation. Circulation of blood is achieved by pumping action of the muscular heart. Okay, simple. Heart is there, 3-chambered. Sinus venosus and cornus arteriosus, accessory chambers, they will help in transport, correct? Okay, then blood vessels are there, blood is there, lymph is there, lymph vessels are there, nodes are there. Blood will have RBC, WBC, platelets, everything is there, right? No tension. Similar to ours, just that 3-chambered. Okay, just that 3-chambered. Okay, so that is all about your circulatory system. Okay, clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Any doubts, please let me know. Okay, heart is there, blood vessel is there, correct? What else is there? Okay, lymph, vessels are there, right? Blood also has what and all? RBC, WBC, platelets. That's it. Are we ready for excretory system? Yes? Okay, clear? Students, here RBC is nucleated. Why is the confusion here? See, look here. RBCs are nucleated. Nucleus should be there, no? If nucleus is not there, why then RBC, right? Nucleus should be there. It's like a brain of the thing, right? RBC is nucleated here. No confusion. Yes. Neeru Kumar, please like the session. Anyway, you're using it for chatting, no? Quickly like the session also. Okay? Yes. Now, excretory system. Here, excretory system, we have a common opening, right? Cloaca. So, here also, your cloaca is going to do the job. Okay? Cloaca is going to do the job. Okay? I will show you. Look here. Here we have, one second. Okay. Here we have, I think I'll just tell you the order first. Okay. Kidney is there. Ureter is there. Urinary bladder is there. Cloaca is there. Cloaca is there. Okay, so these all things are there as normal as like us. Everything is there. Now just let's see this. Look here. The elimination of nitrogenous waste is carried out by a well developed excretory system. Students, understand, frog, when you learn, it is very important for you to learn from the NCERT, because these are topics, they are not chapters. I can teach you a chapter, like if I am teaching you photosynthesis, general, I can keep talking. But when we are talking about such specific topics, you have to make sure that every single word of NCERT is clear to you, because you are almost expecting 16 marks out of this topic this time. So, in case I keep explaining and writing, doesn't make difference, NCERT should be clear, okay? And the series itself is to make your NCERT stronger. So, here, look here, nitrogenous waste is carried out well developed excretory system. What and all is there? Kidney is there, ureter is there, cloaca is there, urinary bladder is there, correct? Now, how is the kidney? It's compact, dark, bean-shaped, right? Bean-shaped, bean-like structure situated on a little posterior in the body cavity on the ventral column. Now, vertebral column. Each kidney is composed of several structural and functional units. Who is the structural and functional unit of kidney? Nephrons. Here also nephrons, uniferous tubules or nephrons. I have underlined every single important word. Okay, this PDF also I will be sharing it on our Telegram. 2 ureters emerge from the kidney in the male frog, and the ureters act as what? They also help in carrying the sperm. I already told this. They also act as urogenital duct. That means they will help in the sperm to be ejected out. Clear to all of you? Yes. Animal tissue, they have mentioned in the syllabus, like the word is given, but it is actually not there in your new NCERT textbook. Okay. Yes. Clear? Fine. Okay. Got it. Got it. Now, in females also all these parts are there, students, but the problem is that in females, no, the cloaca does not do that job. Okay. Cloaca does not do, the oviduct and the cloaca is completely separate. Sperm is not thrown out by the cloaca in females. Okay. Oviducts open separately into the cloaca. That means the mixing is not happening. Mixing is not happening. Cloaca is a common opening, but oviduct also, the oviduct opens separately into the cloaca. So, a thin walled urinary bladder is present ventral to the rectum and which opens into the cloaca. The frog excretes urea. So, it is called your uricotelic animals, and the process is called ureotelism. Okay, ureotelism. Okay, urea is the less toxic one compared to ammonia. Okay, less toxic. Clear to all of you? Okay. Now, here control and coordination. That means what is what are the glands which are present, right? So, they have endocrine glands that actually helps them in secreting hormones. Now, can all of you tell me which are the common endocrine glands? Adrenal gland, pituitary gland, adrenal gland, pituitary glands will be there, your thoracic gland will be there, all this will be there, normal, everything will be there, the normal, all the types of glands will be there. Okay, so can all of you tell me the names of the glands that are there? Yes. Yes, brain glitch is happening. Brain stopped processing for me. So that's why all of you tell me the glands which are there. The normal glands, pituitary gland will be there, right? All these glands will be present in the endocrine gland. What are they going to do? They are going to secrete the hormones that are necessary, right? They are going to secrete the hormones which are necessary. Okay? Yes, pituitary gland, parathyroid gland. Yes. Okay? So all these glands will be present in frog. Okay, parathyroid gland. Okay, yes. Now, all of you look here. We are going to understand the nervous system, right? Now, that's all about control and coordination. You just have to know these are the glands that are present. They will all secrete some kind of hormones. Know in detail. Okay, look here, students. Here, this is the nervous system. So, here you have your olfactory nerves which will help for all the kind of understanding. Oh, there's something there, sense, touch, everything this olfactory nerves will do, right? Olfactory lobes are there, cerebral hemispheres are there. Now, why have I put this? Is to show you the diencephalon and your cerebellum. Okay, look here, your diencephalon inside. Okay, this the back side you have to see. This is the front, right? So this is the dorsal view. From the ventral view, you can see diencephalon, which is like a more like a triangular structure. Okay, and then you will have your optic lobes, and then you will have your cerebellum. Okay, cerebellum, medulla. Okay, this is how your nervous system looks. It's not given in your textbook, so I thought I will just add an image to show you how it looks like. It's not like the way you think. It is more like a very concise structure where everything is there but arrangement is different. Everything is there but arrangement is different. Clear? Yes. Okay, great. Okay, sir will study this chapter before you people study, because sir is more consistent than you people, isn't it? Right? Okay, students, look here. Central nervous system, okay, which is the brain and the spinal cord. Okay, so your CNS, brain, spinal cord. Brain and the spinal cord. Okay, now peripheral nervous system, that is your PNS. I'll be writing this side. PNS is are the nerves that is going to the central nervous system, right? The central nervous system, brain, spinal cord, nerves. Who are they? Cranial nerves, cranial and spinal nerves. Okay, cranial nerves and your spinal nerves. Okay, and automatic nervous system, sympathetic, parasympathetic. Okay, 3 parts: ANS, CNS, PNS. Okay, these are all the basics, that's why I'm not going in depth. Parasympathetic and your sympathetic, right? Sympathetic and parasympathetic. Now, there are 10 pairs of cranial nerves. Not really 10 pairs of cranial nerves, there is 10 pairs of spinal nerves also. It's not mentioned here, but questions can come. 10 pairs of each is there. Cranial and spinal is there. Okay, spinal is there. Clear to all of you? Yes, cranial nerves and spinal nerves. Clear? One second. Yes. Yeah, okay. Okay, students, so here we have a spinal nerves and cranial nerves. Both are 10 in number. Here only cranial nerves are mentioned. Both are 10 in number. Brain is enclosed in a brain box. Okay, that's why they tell think out of the box. They were talking about the frog, but now humans have been tortured the most because they tell think out of the box, think out of the box, right? That is actually told for the frog because they tell brain box. For us, they tell skull, cranium. Why should we think out of the box, right? So, brain box was first told for frog. Think out of the box also was first told for frog. Okay, don't please write all this in the exam. This is just for you to remember. Clear to all of you? Brain box, think out of the box. Okay, now the brain is divided into forebrain, midbrain and hindbrain. Forebrain includes olfactory receptors, okay, paired cerebral hemispheres, unpaired diencephalon. Midbrain is characterized by optic lobes. Hindbrain is characterized by medulla oblongata. Look here. Let's see. Look here. This much, right? This much portion is your forebrain. Okay. Then you have your optic lobes. Here is your midbrain. This portion, hindbrain. Okay, brain is divided into 3 parts. Starts from optic nerve till the diencephalon, forebrain, midbrain, hindbrain. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Okay, and the medulla oblongata passes out through a foramen magnum. If you look here, you can see a fissure, foramen magnum. It's not visible in this diagram, but there will be a small opening through which the medulla oblongata passes through a foramen magnum. Okay, and it continues to the spinal cord. So after the medulla oblongata, right here, the medulla oblongata, here you will see the foramen magnum. From there, it will go into the spinal cord, then to the vertebral column. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Am I too fast? By the way, I have forgotten to sit, students. I have been standing from past 3 hours. Yes, any doubts? Any doubts? Any doubts? Let me know quickly. I even forgot to sit. which is very funny. Yes. Thank you. It's perfect. Okay, great. Great. Okay. My brain, it's not thinking out of the box only, that I forgot to sit. Okay, fine. Students, reproductive system. Okay, students, I didn't want to give a lot of breaks because you know what happens when we give a lot of breaks and the session gets way too longer. It's not fun to watch, right? Because all of our concentration span is very less, and that is the reason I've not given breaks. Okay, so and I know that you people also have to sleep, you have to attend DPPs tomorrow, so all that task is there. Keeping in mind, that's the reason I'm taking it at one stretch. Sometimes here and there, you know, the speed might modulate here and there, but I will make sure to cover all the points. Okay, I'll make sure to cover all the points. Revision also will be done for this, do not worry. Okay, so this will be like a session which you understand the more. Cockroach I have done in depth, every single thing. Frog also, every single thing is done. Okay, I have not given enough breaks so the session does not get too long, and I don't want students to feel like, oh, who is going to watch for 5 hours, 10 hours and all that. So that's why it's just kept the session very short and crisp. Okay, let's understand reproductive system. Students, reproductive system, what you're looking here you see the kidney, reddish brown. Top of that you see an yellowish body, that is your testis. Male reproductive, female reproductive, separate, yes. Okay, so this kidney, top of that you will see your testis, which is an yellowish organ. Okay, now if you see this testis, now here you can see these line structures, right? Those are your vasa efferentia. Lot of vasa efferentia will be going across, okay, for the transport, and vasa efferentia will open into a Bidder's canal. Okay, Bidder's canal is not visible in this diagram. I don't think it's visible in this diagram. Okay, but there will be a canal which is called the Bidder's canal. From the Bidder's canal, it will proceed. Okay, it will move into again to your cloaca. That is why in male, cloaca common opening. There, oviduct will open separately. But here, if you see, the urogenital duct, your urethra, everything opens normal. That means the urea also is coming out through that. Okay, urea also is coming out, sperm also is coming out through the common opening. Clear to all of you? So it's very simple, very simple. Frog has a well organized male and female structure. Okay, male has a yellow void, okay, circular testis, okay, and which are found adhered to the upper part of the kidney. Okay, upper part of the kidney, like how your adrenal gland sits as a cap, no, like a Christmas cap, Santa Claus cap, it will sit. This one also will sit like that, and it is by a double fold of peritoneum called the mesochore. Now, how is they attached? It is attached because of a peritoneum layer. Now, if you look at the attachment, it is attached like this. Can you see? It is attached because of the peritoneum layer. Okay. Now, vasa efferentia are around 10 to 12 in number. That is why you are able to see that grid. Like this grid you can see, no? These grid are around 10 to 12 of them. 10 to 12 of them, and vasa efferentia are 10 to 12 in number, that arises from the testis, and they enter the kidney on neither side and open into the Bidder's canal. Okay, open into the Bidder's canal, which is not visible in that diagram, but it is basically, understand, it's a small like a tubular structure, but little more open structure. Clear? Yes. Okay, fine. Yes, even I am from Karnataka, Madhushri. I think they are talking to themselves so much that they are telling even the locations. Okay, fine, whatever. Students, hit the like session quickly. Increase the like. Do you think I deserve this like or more than that? Okay, now look here. Finally, it communicates with the urogenital duct. Communicates, talks. Yeah, I'm coming. Let's go out, like that. Okay, so it is going to finally communicate with the urogenital duct that comes out of the kidney and opens it into the cloaca. The cloaca is a small median chamber that passes the fecal matter, urine and sperm. Digestive system, cloaca. Excretory system, cloaca. Reproductive system also cloaca. So that is why it is called the common opening, and definitely a question will come. Okay. Now, the female reproductive organ includes a pair of ovaries. The ovaries are situated near the kidney and there is no functional connection with the kidney. Like the testis had a peritoneum layer connection, this ovary does not have. Ovary is like, hey, I don't care. Okay, girls be girls, right? I don't care, I don't want to form any connections. Okay, a pair of oviduct arising from ovaries open into the cloaca separately. Girls always maintain distance, no? No, I don't want to mix up. So it will open separately into the cloaca, right? It will open separately into the cloaca. Yes. Thank you, Tamsiha. Tamsiha, come on, let's make it million likes. Share it with your friends, right? Okay, a pair of oviduct arising from ovaries open into the cloaca separately. A mature female can lay 2,500 to 3,000 ova at a time. Fertilization is external and takes place in water. We all know this. Fertilization is external. The sperm is going to travel with the help of water. Fertilization will happen, right? Tadpoles will be formed and tadpoles will undergo metamorphosis to form an adult frog. So indirect development, larval stages there. Tadpoles will have tail, frog will not have tail. Clear? So let's look at the structure once. If you look here, this is all the 2,000, 3,000 ovaries that you're seeing, right? The ovums which you're seeing, ova, all these are those ovas, okay, and it is opening separately into the cloaca. Look at this, separate opening to the cloaca. This is the ureter. All of you look here very carefully. Ureter opening into the cloaca, oviduct opening into the cloaca. Separate, no mixing up of urine, fecal matter and the egg. Separate opening, cloaca, cloacal aperture opened out. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? And here urinary bladder looks like a wings, like it looks like a pear shape structure if you see. So this is what is important, that the oviduct is separately opening into the cloaca because it does not rust cloaca. What if it mixes up with the urine because of the pH level? What if the ova dies? 2,000, 3,000 eggs will die. So it's like, no, chill. I will only open separately into the cloaca. It will open separately into the cloaca and it will pass out the egg into the water. Fertilization will happen. Tadpoles will be formed. Frog will be formed. Finally, we have formed frog, right? At the end of the chapter, cockroach also we form, frog also we form now. Now, what is the economic importance? What is the use of frog? Why frogs should be there? Frogs are useful because they help in pest control. What did I say? They help in pest control. Pest control. Now, this cockroach which we studied in the starting, pest control, right? It will actually reduce the insects. Okay, it will reduce the insects. And all of you know, during rainy season only the insects are also more. If you see, all that flying insects will come, no? One type of insects will start coming. That time frog is a big help because of its bilobed tongue, right? Because of its bilobed tongue, it will be able to catch however far the insect is sitting, especially the dragonflies, all that, right? Actually, dragonflies eat mosquitoes, but frogs eat dragonfly, food chain, right, students? So that is the importance, okay, okay, that is the importance of your frog. Okay, students, sense organ here, because I already explained it. 1 second. What is your here? Look here. Sense organs. Eyes is there for vision. Nostrils acts as a nose. Tympanum, ears. Skin, right, for diffusion. Touch, everything. That's it. Okay, that's it. Okay, dear Sai Kumar, is it clear? There is no special there is no special structures, no, that's why I didn't mention. Eye for vision, nostrils are there. Almost all the structures are there. So there is no need for, like, you know, how we had maxillary palps, labial palps, all that necessaries are not there. Here everything is very connected, very oriented, very like, there are near ancestors, right? They are not very far. There are near ancestors, because of which so many things are connected to us. Correct? Clear, students? Clear? Yes, we have come to an end of this amazing session. All I want you people to do is quickly go to the description box. You will see a link for the quiz. Attend the quiz today or tomorrow. 5 to 10 questions. You can finish it in another 10 minutes. There will be some questions of cockroach and frog which you will be solving, and let me know your scores. Okay. And if you want to personally follow me on Telegram, Biology by Gopika, on my Telegram channel, you will get all the links, notes, everything there. This notes will be posted on Vedantu NEET English channel. You can check out there. Okay. So we have come to an end of this amazing session. I hope the session was really good. All you have to do is share the link with your friends, ask them to like the session, and tell them that the teacher is good and she definitely deserves a like if you think that the session was really helpful, because I've taken the whole cockroach and frog in less than 3.5 hours to 4 hours, which is like 2 hours each topic, which is not a waste of time. Those who were there until the end of the session, definitely 16 marks is in your pocket, no doubt, no doubt. Okay, you are definitely going to not even lose 1 mark from this chapter, because I have covered as much as possible. If there is anything that I skipped out or anything, you can definitely let me know, but I am sure I have not, because I have added every NCERT snip possible, every NCERT line. Okay, so thank you so much for joining Vedantu NEET English, and thank you so much for joining this class with your master teacher Gopika. See you all. Good night. Have dinner. Sleep well. Do not forget to solve the DPP questions. Everything is in the description box. Just go to the description box and you will get all the sessions. Okay, you will get all the sessions. Clear to all of you? Thank you so much. Let's have some love in the chat box, and let's also have some like in the chat box, because I came after a very long break and it definitely I feel happy to see a lot of them. And let me know in the comments, how did you feel about the session, because again I want to see, because there is new crowd here, I want to see how did you feel the session. Is there anything that should be changed? Okay, all your feedbacks, all your love, please let me know in the comments. No hate, no spam. Okay, yes. Do not forget to comment, and do not forget to let me know how much you scored for your DPP, how much you scored for the test series. If you have any doubt in joining, please let me know. Yes, Pranita Reddy, this is enough for your 2024 series. This is every single word of your NCERT, and NTA is going to focus on NCERT. Not even one question is going to come from outside. Okay? One question also is not going to come from outside, but it is important for you to practice mock papers and DPPs to understand the pattern of question. Just by understanding concept, that is like 70%, 30% is your mock papers. Okay? Yes, so will you all comment at the end of the session? As soon as the live ends, will you all comment? Yes or no? Quickly let me know. Yes. Yes, okay. Thank you so much. Good night. Take care. Have your dinner. I have to also go and have dinner. I'll go have dinner. I will be so happy that the session went really well. So do not forget to share the link with your friends. Okay, Deepthi? Yes, share the link with your friends and ask them to view, ask them to like, ask them to watch the session, and share with all your friends who are in the 11th and 12th standard who are struggling to understand cockroach and frog. Okay, will you all do that? Will you all do that for me? Yes, okay. Thank you so much, students. Take care. Bye. See you all. See you all.